Dark Star Music.
Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. Tonight we're going to play some Star Citizen again. Still waiting for 3.0. Yeah yet? Not yeah yet. How about now? Nope, not yeah yet. I think every week it's going to be that. Is it yeah yet? Because it's really the 3.0 is kind of it's been a long time coming, and I think everybody is looking forward to it. Being able to take your ship, land on a planet. I mean, you're just going to have underwater caves. Yeah, so there's going to be a lot of exploration and a lot of new systems to play with and to mess around with. Dragonfly, that's a good one. Dragon Diablos. The Dragonfly is another one. We'll be able to actually fly the Dragonfly. The Dragonfly will be flyable on the ground. Speeder bikes. Come on, who didn't see Star Wars and wanted to be on a speeder bike? The Dragonfly is pretty much that. You know, it's definitely gonna be awesome. So let's head into the verse and see what is going on. Now, as I've got my head tracker on again, so yeah, we'll be using that. And hello, Mr. Diablos and Avalon and Osk. How you guys doing? And anybody else who's in the lurking in the chat. By the way, what I have done is I've set up all my BTTV thing so that all their modes are now visible with this. Look at them. Look at all their modes. Now, I've still got space on BTTV to kind of get shared emotes. So if anybody wants any particular emote, let me know and I can add it in. That shouldn't be a problem. But we've got a fair few over there. A fair few. Alright, so let's chill. Which one is that? Oh, it's just a normal Twitch emote. Really? Ooh, what happened to this? What the hell's going on with this thing now? There we go, that's better. Someone else's. Alright, so what should we do? Should we play some... Let's go into the universe. Start off in the universe and see what we can... If we can get a good area. See what we can do over there. So, yeah, let's head off. I suppose the USA region would be a good one to go for. Die a lot, please. Diablos, today in Kerbal, I managed to kill, I think, about 20 different Kerbals trying to do SSTOs. But of course I had to do weird SSTOs. I couldn't do the normal SSTOs. I had to do SSTOs that were very strange SSTOs. And some of them actually did get to orbit. Hey Goran. Now if anybody is interested in say playing a pirate swarm or stuff like that, let me know. Is it 3.2 yet? No, it's not even. No, don't make me cry. I want 3.0. I want my networking update. I want it all. Hey, thanks Fairy Ferret. Yes, I have a little button. It is a wonderful little thing. But yeah, no, not 3.1 yet. Although, it's going to be interesting how that's going to change. Ah, crap, we've still got that low frame rate. That's a problem. Well, 37, that's... Oh, okay, that's not good. Control Alt. There we go. Okay, here we go. Alright, that's good. Oh, 41. That's good. Hey, where's my head rolling on? Oh. Talk about making you dizzy. Wow. Okay. I think I've tweaked this thing a little bit too much. Okay, wait. I need to tweak this thing. This thing is going crazy. Alright, so, mapping. Yeah, look at that. Alright, so bring that guy over there. Bring that one there. Right, pitch. Pitch a bit there. And maybe change that curve a little bit there. Okay. Roll. Okay, that's good. The roll's okay. Alright, so hey Trevin. Alright, so I mean we're getting like a 40 frames, which is okay. Yeah, so this seems alright now. Still seems a little bit fast. But it seems okay. Alright. I mean, it'll be good for... So let's take our Saber. We're going to take our Saber and we're going to try and earn some more cash. And the cash that we're going to earn is we're going to do some ICC missions and see how that goes. Now the Saber is fully loaded out with it's got 4 Panthers on. So that definitely is a nice little loadout. And I mean, okay, so this server is running at, well, it's back down to 31. Somebody spawned something. Was it up at 40? Did I make the emotes myself? Which one's Avalon? Okay, so if you look at these, alright, so these guys, and these were made by somebody else. Now, of these guys, the up to Okay, up to Kerbal Cat. That I did up to Kerbal Cat. And then the other three, the little alien hiding behind the UFO, the Lurk and the Rip, were made by sort of the artists I've got. So let me check this. Alright, so we got 4 Panthers. Yeah, so we kind of got a good loadout, a good energy loadout. So let's head into this. Good. Good. And this thing is still kind of put ourselves into center. There you go, that's better. And remove that. Okay. So now we are now we're gonna head out to the ICC mission. Look how awesome this looks. That's one thing. I mean, I never get tired of just looking at the station. Look at how awesome everything looks in the station. And that's one thing, this game, the fidelity of the graphics and stuff like that. It really is something to behold. Now that moon, it just look, I mean the Crusader, it really does give that scale, that sense of scale. You know, so it's a pretty awesome one. Let's see, I wonder if I should save my wreck I collected a while back in case they lent me rent ships. Okay, so there are 2 different currencies. Wreck is stuff you get for things like for Arena Commander and Star Marine. Now that's the rental credits. What you earn in there, if you look over there, I've got AUEC. That's Persistent Universe credits. So they're 2 different systems, so I don't think Wreck is ever going to be used in the sort of the Persistent Universe testing. That's going to be Alpha UEC. So you're not really going to be able to use it unless, of course, what you can do at the moment is you can buy weapons in the store and use them in the Persistent Verse, but you can't do it with ships. And I'm pretty sure ships are going to be part of the AUC purchase thing. So I really don't think that Wreck is going to be be part of kind of that system. Hey Azalis, I see you changed your name. Right, so let's kind of head towards the probe. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, Wreck is definitely, yeah, I've kind of made this really sensitive. Although it's very quick to turn around. I mean, you can see I'm giving my head very little movement. Turn around. I've got a nice kind of almost dead spot in the center. Wait a minute. What happened? What? What happened?
Landing gear deployed. Landing gear.
I've got no ability to control my chip. This is weird. See, look, I've got I can use the thrusters. It's got kind of decoupled afterburner. So my input is taking it in. But what the well, if you want a multi-crew ship, I could always spawn my Constellation for you to play around in, or Gemini. Alright, so I've got no control over my ship. This is very weird. I did the hyper jump and now I've got zero control. Ah, so let me alt backspace. Get out of this. Let's see. Get onto there. Wow. I've literally got yeah, I can shoot. I can turn around, but I can't control my ship. And I can't. There you go, self-destruct. This is the only thing I can do. More explosion. That was just for you, Diabolus. Oh, well, I wanted to try and get something I can explore with friends when people. I'm stuck with your Avenger. The Avenger's a pretty good ship. Well, I could upgrade it to the core. I love the Avenger way too much. Yeah, a lot of people love the Space Penguin. The Space Penguin is a nice little ship. It reminds me very much of the Space Shuttle kind of look of it. The Kerbals deserved it. Right, so let's try. Right, we're gonna have to wait 4 minutes to get our saber back. We'll take the Buccaneer. Oh no, our Cutlass hasn't got any weapons on. I think we've taken them all off.
Selection confirmed.
Right, so let's go have a look over here. The Space Penguin is your favorite ship. Yeah, I mean, look at it's a really good multi-purpose ship. And really, that's what it is. It's a multi-purpose ship. Because you can take cargo, you can do some bounty hunting on it. You can do a lot with the little penguin. Now, it can fight. I mean, it's obviously not kind of up to the standard as a dedicated fighter, but really, when you compare it to something like the 300i, which is really where it's at, I mean, it's got a good front gun, and it definitely can hurt you. Oh yeah. The
Welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft.
I know exactly what Diabolus is talking about, because Diabolus looks for the troll in things. I love the sound of this ship. So, probe.
Quantum drive is now.
Let's see if this sends us to the end of the universe again. What is that? Is that the sun over there?
Tessa to
There you go.
random ship.
And maybe people
Random ship.
crash the first.
Hi. Welcome to the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Second class junior cartographer.
You would, Diabolus.
I'm the eyes behind all the ICC scan probes in the area. What these little guys see, I see. Which, yes, means I can totally see you. Right now.
Well, look at this, Jess. Look what I'm doing.
There was actually a reason to why I called. I'm sort of not allowed to leave my post. Quantum jump point scanning and all. So I was hoping you might be able to help me with something. If you have a second, could you check out these coordinates?
Sure, Tessa. I'll check them out for you.
Can't I do?
No problem, Tessa. I need to actually, you can see whenever I'm looking down at my keyboard, you can. But I do like this, see, it'd be nice when they fix up this helmet thing, that your head actually moves with it. Alright, so there he is. Okay, so let's head towards this. We are going to get some pirates. We will shoot them. How I'll leave my Avenger Stalker seat if I have cargo. Well, doesn't the Avenger also open from the front? I know one of the models have it, but I thought they were going to something they were going to add to all their models. I mean, all the ships are getting kind of a redo, so to speak. So it's kind of going to be a, you know, it's, they're constantly going back and polishing and fixing spots of ships as they're getting better. It's really things like the latest Drake ships, not really going to get any sort of add-ons to it. But even then, the Caterpillar, the are you fighting with me?
You pretend girls have always got something to prove.
Call me a pretend cop. I'm not even a cop. How rude. Right now, where is that? Where is that thing? Is it up there? Ah, there it is. Oh, wow! Dr. X! What a dick. He's gonna. He didn't even kill his guy, or did he? You know what? Dr. X, you are really gonna be an X. I'm practicing piracy. Bye! Who's in the Hornet? Oh, you want to play it, do you? Have that one. Oh, there comes the missile. Woo! Ah, where the hell? Whoa! Damn, this guy's shooting these missiles. Oh, the hell? Dang it, you stupid Hornet. Yeah? Go on, have that. Eat that, eat that. Oh no! You hippie, I am good, Hebs. I'm good. I'm trying to kill Dr. X. Because I'm trying to make him what he is. It says, oh, he ran away. He ran away. To melt my saber, yeah, that. Oh, I wouldn't melt the saber for the Buccaneer. But if you've got a Gladius, then I think the upgrade is totally worth it. So from a Gladius to a Buccaneer, absolutely 100% worth it. For a Saber to a Buccaneer, no. The Saber has got really good movement and that's it. Oh. Oh, look at this. Oh. Who's that? McFanklin? Okay. So let's get this. Right, let's get this. The Bounty Defender, well, the interesting thing about the Bounty Defender is I see it very much as a defensive, as it's going to be a defensive ship. I don't know how well it's going to work as a, you know, how well the thing's going to work as an attack craft. I have a cutlass. A Super Hornet. Ugh. No! No, don't you dare say that. I mean, look, the Super Hornet's a nice ship and all that sort of stuff. But you know what's better
Hey, Jenny.
than using any other fighter and killing a Super Hornet?
Pass up.
Nothing.
Contact.
Nothing. Nothing's better.
Let's see what the ridges say. Not coming up.
Yeah, the cutlass is an interesting thing. The cutlass is very much an unknown at the moment. What the hell is that? Oh, that's a.
Tessa here. Appreciate you looking into that scan for me. Between me and you, I had been hoping
Oh, that's got a little guy on a.
sentient rock or something.
That's an 85X.
What you found was pretty neat too.
Yeah, you see, my dogfighters at the moment. Should we kill him? Did we? Should we? Yep, he's dead. Okay. I was a damn, come on, that was some good shooting. That was some awesome shooting. Oh god, look at my ship. Look what my ship looks like. Holy crap, that Hornet tore me up. Shit. Shit. Look at the ship. Holy mo. Look at that, you can see all the wires. You gotta love the damage that they've done. I tried to fix the hole in your suit. I did. I filled it with lead. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Look at this. I mean, come on. What game out there at the moment has this sort of damage tech? I mean, look at this. Yeah, I was in a fight and you can see, and that guy hit me with a lot of energy weapons. I can see this is energy weapons. Holy crap. Yeah, the Bounty Defender. They kind of spoke about it a while back, I think.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake
Oh, so what is that? Oh, it's Dr. X.
online. Overhead impact warning. Front impact warning. Missile
Okay.
alert. Front impact warning.
Oh, go on.
You are out.
Die, you son of a bitch! Die! He shouldn't have come back. He shouldn't have come back. That was his own fault for coming back. Bloody hell, but look at my ship. Oh. Let's have a look. Alright, now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to a cryastro pod. Hey, it's me. Oh, wait, I need to go to a cryastro. There you go, cryastro's over there.
Quantum drive is now on.
So, sorry, speaking of damage, this ship damage check on a schedule for 3.2. Okay, so, right, now the current damage check that they've got doesn't, you know, the bullets hit the ship and stuff like that. The full-on damage check will be transferring the bullet through the local physics grid. So you could actually punch right through a ship and the bullet will pass through the ship. So that's kind of the new, you know, sort of the kind of full-on new damage tech. So there's a lot more to it than what we're currently seeing. And then look at this. Holy crap, I've been in a battle. I have been in a battle. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. My ship has been in a battle.
Hey, traveler. Thanks for stopping by Cryastro. The Empire's repair, refuel, and restocking one-stop solution.
Yeah, and one of the things that they,
Fuel capacity. Would you like to top off?
and one of the things that they have said is, you know, module damage and stuff like that is kind of all part of it. I need to kind of reverse this for my strafe. Right, so turn on the landing gear. Right, and getting in there. And
Request approved. Autopilot is now on.
right, so landed.
Landing complete.
Right, so I can repair for 439. That's cheap.
Checked our inventory, and we're stocked for all your repairs. Stand by.
Hey, look at our little things. Fix me.
Go.
Fix
Thanks for
me.
choosing Cryastro. Fly safe.
All right. Let's have a look at this. Good job. Good job, guys. I'm all shiny and new now. Yeah, so, yeah, Avalon, that's one of the things that they did talk about a long time ago is that literally, okay, so you've got a bullet. It hits your ship, hits the localized physics grid. Then what it does is it passes the information of that bullet through to the inside instance, and and it continues on, so that it's not kind of hitting that instance, the skin of the ship and stopping. It will actually pass through. And that's one of the things that they did talk about. The more advanced damage states. How they're going to do that, I'm not completely sure. But then it's also, depending on where you hit on the ship, will kind of hit the modules and stuff like that. So,
Your ship's all full up.
and then you've also got the whole pipe system they talked about. And the pipe system with things like,
Launch.
and the pipe system with things like you know, if certain parts get damaged, you have to kind of reroute your power around different parts and things like that. Yeah, but I mean, again, that's kind of various stages of it. You know, the first damage states where they actually had different models for everything. Now what they've done is they've literally got two models. That the models literally fit inside each other, and they use alpha layers to expose the other model, the inside model. So the way you'll look inside my ship and you'll see in all the parts, they just do two models now. And then of course you've got the various parts where the things break apart and things like that. So, I mean, it really is impressive how good it looks, and yet it's actually cheaper than a lot of previous iterations of damage models. So it's I mean, it's impressive.
Is what the whole universe is doing at the place you call here and now.
Alright, so there we go. There he is. Port to the probe. And off we go.
Quantum drive is now.
Okay, if it was just Chris Roberts on his own, I would say, you know, Chris is a dreamer, he gets carried away a lot. But because it's Chris and Aaron Roberts, it really is. I got pretty high confidence that they're going to deliver what they set out to do. I think this is kind of...
You should help.
I need to actually fix something up here. This feels funny. Right, so let me just get that centered. Okay. That's centered. Then control. That's it. Alright, so that's both of them. Okay, so let's see. This should feel better. Oh yeah. Okay, there, that feels better. Hey, it's X Dr. X. Hi, bitches. Is he gonna come at me, bro? Or is he running away?
Quantum drive is now.
Bye-bye. That's what he did that to me. I give no bucks. He's probably already typing in Spectrum. Oh my god, nerf bucks. Oh, I went right past it. Stop. Shit. Oh shit. That wasn't good. What the hell? Okay, and the cool thing is, I'm not listed as a pirate. So he is listed as a pirate. Oh, I just repaired it. That's kind of the worst thing about it, is I just repaired it. But you can see, look at this. This is kind of 37 frames per second. It is so much better than 30 and below. It's such a, but when you play at 60, it becomes ultra smooth. Should we try the Cutlass? Let's try the Cutlass. I haven't flown the Cutlass in forever, because I've always had it melted because of just the utter disappointment of the ship. However, hiccups. However, let's see what we can do with this guy. Now, we can see if we're going to put some... yeah, I don't know. I just don't like this model. I love the idea of the Cutlass, and the kind of previous models looked absolutely awesome. This model was just... what can I say? Right, so I can fit a size 3 weapon over there. So, what are we going to use? Let's take a... We've got Panthers. Have we got any free Panthers? A Tarantula. Let's see. 9 series longsword. 11 series broadsword. That's a size 2 or is that a size... Huh. Oh, okay. Why don't we have... I'll put this size... let's see. You know, let's put the broadswords on here. Let me see broadsword. Put that over there. Put a big broadsword on there. So that's 2 size 3s. Really? Gonna be like that? You're just not gonna work, are you? You're just not gonna work. It's... Yep. Okay, I'm gonna have to equip this in the hangar. So this is pretty much useless over here. I'll have to equip it in the hangar because it's just not accepting the weapons. I'll still have out. Well, my buck is an LTI one because I upgraded from. No, it's not. It's not an LTI. Not an LTI. It's an upgrade of a Gladius without LTI. Yeah, so because it's really that's a bug because I can't actually. Yeah. Alright, so we're not going to use it because it's got no weapons. So I think what we're going to do instead is we're going to take our saber. We'll have to modify that in the hangar.
Action confirmed. Your ship is currently being delivered to the launch platform.
Hey, Coffee Hall. So I've just been I've just been taking my buck and beating up a hornet and making somebody mad. He started hunting me. That was funny. I lolled. Now hopefully this will actually work this time. Actually, did they ever fix up that thing where if you get out of the saber, it starts to spin? I don't think they fixed that. I think that is still there. Oh, we've got to go to that distress beacon.
Aegis combat assist activated.
So, up you go.
Systems green. Launch complete. Landing gear retracted.
Right there. Right, so the distress beacon is over there. And apparently there is no bacon available. Gonna head to that comm array.
Quantum travel initiated.
Yeah, it's very annoying. actually, one of the things that that I think that could actually add in, that Hellion actually does, is with the parts, kind of the jockey parts and that. What they have is when the thing is spinning, certain parts will automatically kind of use a burst of RCS and right themselves so that they stop spinning. Now, maybe your ship should do the same. If it's, after a while, it kind of automatically stops itself spinning. It is, isn't it? Right, so not seeing anybody on my radar. Nobody to the left of me, nobody above me, nobody to the right of me. Oh wait, this is... I know what this one is. This is the Connie stuck in the asteroids. Okay, you now have a bug to play around. Well, Traven, if you want to do like a pirate swarm or a vandal swarm together, we can certainly do that. We can get a multiplayer going on. But I can hop on Discord, and we can definitely do some.
Mayday! We are under attack! Please help!
Definitely get some multiplayer going on.
We ain't got any problems with you right now.
Hello, Mr. Ninetails.
It's gonna change.
Oh no!
Take your jobs a lot more seriously than I would have thought. Big mistake.
Oh no!
Thank you for helping me.
Yay, we helped her.
Maybe someday I'll be able to return the favor.
Alright. Yeah, and again, if anybody wants to head up for a pirate swarm or anything like that, let me know. I mean, the thing is, I can do pirate swarm up until the last wave on my own with the solo mode. But it's just kind of that last wave is a little bit of an issue. But that one-shot one for solo play is just absolutely awesome with the buck. It's neutron cannons, pyroblasts, and the combine. And literally you just get one shot on these guys and you destroy them. However, network play, that just doesn't work. Alright, so back to the ICC probe.
Quantum travel initiated.
Ooh. I love this fact that you can just look around. It just adds so much more to the game. And especially with the racing. With racing, that is just great. Yeah, I actually... I need to update my ship list. Let me actually see if is my ship list actually updated in chat. Carrack, Starfarer, Gemini, Terrapin, Constellation, Andromeda, Saber, Buccaneer, Herald, M50 and Dragonfly. Yeah, that seems pretty updated. Although that Andromeda is going to disappear and it's going to become a what's the thing called?
Crazy on my screen.
Reclaimer.
If you take a look, it's a win-win. They get help, and I get to stop hearing the
You look at this is at 40, and you can kind of see how much nicer it looks.
Stress peaking, by the way.
Now you want at least
I realized I might
bare minimum of 45, I would say.
Feel free to start using it.
Look up. Yes, awesome. Right, so go to the Oh, and this is the thing with the mobiGlas. You can actually kind of look around. Oh, who's that? Who are you? Blackbird. Okay, you're right. I'll forgive you. Unknown signal.
Quantum travel initiated.
Yeah, you see, Param, I mean, I think I spoke about my feelings with the VR. Yeah, VR is great, but I prefer this. Now imagine this when you've got like a big, sort of a really big screen in front of you. My screen's kind of only a 24-incher, but if you've got like a really big widescreen, this would pretty much give you a massive level of immersion. Move the auto. Oh, is it? Really? Have a look. Did they? Yeah, they did. I always use auto for video on mobile. On mobile, I always just use the auto. Yeah, and it's kind of the Track IR. It's also the Track IR ED tracker. They're pretty much the head tracking. They all pretty good. They well, to be honest, this is kind of a Track IR hack. It is not a true support of it. I mean, you can see kind of my helmet, but the head doesn't move. You know, so it's really a very, very first implementation. I mean, it still gives you kind of that good feel, but you can see what's happening. Now, when you got one of the helmets that block your vision like that, when you do it, you can actually see around the helmet. It changes things. It changes things, and I mean, I was playing Elite with this as well, and it's such a difference. You know, I mean, look at that. You can just look at the rock as it's going by. Like, oh, is that something there? What's that?
You chose the wrong part of space to fly through.
Really, Mr. 9Chaos Gladius? I chose the wrong time. Really?
Shields
Come on.
recharging.
Big mistake.
What's the big mistake? I'm shooting you. You're dying. Don't know what the big mistake is.
Shields recharging.
There we go. These guys always like to talk about big mistakes. But the real big mistake is them attacking me. Yeah, I mean, head tracking. And look at VR. Definitely, you know, VR is far more immersive than head tracking because there's head tracking and it's far more. But the other thing that VR does is it takes you out of the world, and I don't want that. I want to be able to kind of reach over and grab my water and have a sip. You know, I don't want to be kind of locked away from my keyboard, from actually what's happening. It's like, for example, my wife comes to the door. You know, I can just look over there and have a chat with her. With VR, it's not really. I suppose when it gets more advanced, that it's just kind of a pair of glasses, a very light pair of glasses, and you know, a simple click would kind of make the screen transparent so you can actually see it. That I'd be happy with. You can actually hear it. That's actually pretty incredible. You can actually hear it where it is. I don't know if you can hear it. There it is. I love what they've done with the sound. Now, I don't know if I'm even playing... I've just got stereo. So I haven't even got kind of the full 7.1 and stuff like that.
I've been working out a rough schedule of what to visit, and by my estimation, I can cite
Oh, the Toby C. No.
for the rest of the system.
No, I want to. I was looking at it.
Just got an alert that says an airlock was triggered. I swear, the new operating system is designed to not work with these older models. So, anyway, still undecided about whether to visit Hurston or not. The place is already kind of...
Kinda scary.
Oh, no. Yeah, the Toby C. Now that's an interesting one. That's an eye tracker. So it's a little slit thing that puts on the bottom of your screen and it tracks your eyes. Although it's going to be interesting because I've got like brown eyes, you know. So, oh, actually no, I've got hazel eyes. My eyes are hazel. That's kind of brown eyes for cool kids, and yeah, so it tracks that. I don't know how accurate it is. I don't know how, I mean, it'll be interesting. Although the one VR technology, which I'm more interested in than kind of the Vive or the Oculus Rift, is the one that what it does is it actually projects the image to the back of your retina. So you're not looking at a screen. The image is actually projected to the back of your retina, like kind of what happens in real life.
Systems green.
Oh, really? Is it? I'll have to see if I can get hold of it. I'll have to see how much it how much is that Toby thing? Yeah, if I could do that without having to, I don't like playing with headphones. I never have. I'm not a headphone person. And the only reason I'm using headphones is because streaming without headphones is, it's difficult. It's really difficult because you've got to set up your mic in such a way. It's got to be really close to you. Your speakers have to be, it's like a really difficult thing to set up. So that's kind of why I use headphones at the moment. But yeah, it's if I could do it without it and just have the kind of eyes and play. When I play normally, I don't use the headphones at all. Yeah, so how much is that? How much is those Tobys?
Quantum travel initiated.
Love to play an MMO. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's the thing is your eyes can really pick up a lot of. Oh, emoticon explosion!
Good timing. I just got a call.
Emoticons out of my head.
Help! I need help, please!
Why are my emoticons exploding out of my head?
Does not sound good. Sending you the location of the signal.
I can see my
You should try
emoticons.
to help.
What do they mean? What does it
You
mean?
don't have to. You can do what you want, or whatever, but after hearing this, are you really not going to?
Come on, Streamlabs. Stop being so slow. Tell me why I had an emoticon explosion. Streamlabs is not being nice. Wow. What is going on with Streamlabs? It's not. I saw the emoticons explode, but I don't know why. Alright, so let's head towards this distressed bacon.
Quantum travel initiated.
Let me have a look. I didn't go. I don't know why Streamlabs. No idea.
Complete.
If somebody followed, thank you very much for the follow. I don't know who did until Streamlabs actually catches up. Right, so here's the distressed bacon. And we are heading towards it. Tacos. Tacos for all. Alright, so see, this ship does 645, so it's slower than the Buccaneer. The Buccaneer is pretty fast, it's 720. I subbed a game. I think it's because I.
Mayday! We are under attack. Please help.
Oh.
We ain't got any problems with you right now.
Oh.
Stick around.
Oh, Marstorm, thank you.
It's gonna change.
What, did you sub or did you follow?
Run and you die. Fight and you
If you follow, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Following is cool. Follow all the cool kids around. Stream stalking is what it's called. Okay. Oh well, thank you for the follow. Now I've noticed sometimes it doesn't happen when people. Twitch sometimes unfollows people. It actually just unfollows people. People follow, and Twitch unfollows it, and then it doesn't actually pick it up. Streamlabs doesn't pick that up. So
You had your chance to run.
it's like the person follows again, and then it's like a whole weird system. There we go.
Shields recharging. Kill. Danger.
Alright.
System overheating.
I thought that was it for me.
Cool. Okay, so he's done.
I owe you for
You
this.
see, in a network situation, this ship works really well because it's using lasers. In a ballistics and that work well when you're not in a network situation. At least for me, that's what I've been finding. Oh, I'm so powerful. I shot right through his shields. Alright, let's have a look. We're gonna head back to the ICC probe. Array.
Quantum travel
There we go.
initiated.
I'm gonna hit through this rock.
Quantum travel.
Yep. I knew I was gonna hit through that rock. Right, Port Odyssey. Alright. Maestro. Data.
Proximity alert aft.
Oh, there it is. There it is. ICC Pro.
Quantum travel initiated.
And we go. Now, one thing that they did, what they showed in the 3.0 demo a long time ago, was kind of, instead of having to point your ship like that, you could actually select from a list of places to Quantum 2. And that would be sort of far better. You know, you select your place and then you automatically know where to turn. Oh, I'm going down the wormhole.
Just the pilot I was hoping to see. Just when you start
So,
To be honest, by the time you get there, I'm not sure how much good you'll be. And I just won the Pessimist of the Year award. Sorry.
just give me the location, Tessa.
Okay?
Stop complaining. Always with the complaints. No wonder you're only first class.
Travel initiated.
Or second class. Not a first class yet. Alright, we got 23%. Our quantum fuel is getting a little bit low. It's almost time to switch ships. As it's actually funny, it's at the moment it's better to switch ships than to kind of fix up your ship. It's a waste of money to fix up your ship. Right, so there is the distressed bacon. Okay, so I can't kind of look down there. Now, one thing which you can do with the track IR, the actual track IR, is it's got kind of a, because it's 6 degrees of freedom, you can actually just move forward like that and it will zoom in a bit.
Mayday!
It's pretty cool.
We're under attack. Please help.
Ah, that is.
Chose the wrong part of space to fly through.
Oh! And a salute. What? And a salute to you, Mr. Halal. Thank you for the. Thank you for the sub. Right. Didn't you just follow me yesterday? When you came over with Mac Brothers? Super Mac Brothers? 'Cause actually, with Super Mac Brothers, a lot of you guys followed me. It was great. Right, there we go. Yeah. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Like you did. Oh, it was appreciated.
Yeah. So is
You saved my life. I won't forget it.
is anybody else? I don't even check if anybody else is streaming at the moment. Because normally what I do is I normally try to stream Star Citizen on Monday and Tuesday, and then rest of the week is I do kind of other strange things like I do Imperium or Elite, Planet Nomads. Speaking of Planet Nomads, that wasn't supposed to come out to sort of be open beta today, but they've gone and
Landing gear.
they've decided to hold back the early access
Landing gear. Reach.
until they actually fix up a few things. They're a little bit scared of what the
Quantum travel initiated.
kind of the people putting early access reviews will do. Yeah, there you go. You got your emotes. Now, as we get more subs, obviously, you know, more emotes. And currently, I'm getting the girl to make a bunch of emotes, but you can have a preview of what emotes are coming. So if you look after the little devil, you've got the cat, you've got the UFO lurk. All those that begin with UFO are eventually
Breakthrough.
going to be moved over. So they're on BCTV at the moment. Alright, so we are now, I think, how's our fuel? How is our fuel? Our fuel, quantum fuel, is 268516. So maybe we should head back to Port Olisar and swap ships and then continue. Or we can get this mission here. Let's have a look. There you
Hey,
go.
got something for you. Drop whatever you're doing. 2 words. Distress bacon. Beacon. Distress beacon.
Ah, yeah, she's on the bacon again.
Breakfast. Forget it. Just go help, okay?
Okay, I don't think we can make this actually. Can we make it? Out of range. Yeah, we can't make it. Can we make it to Port Olisar? Out of range. Can we make it to Korea? Out of range. Let me make it to Cryastro. Out of range. Let me make it to that Cryastro. Out of range. Alright. What is in range? Everything's out of range. Oh, you're in a bit of a problem. Sounds like you need a Starfarer. Yep. Actually, that's one of the things.
Quantum travel.
Let's head towards there. See how far we get. That's actually one of the things that was an elite. That one of the orgs did. Were literally the org was a refueling org. So what would happen is you would put out a distress that you've run out of fuel, because you can do that in elite quite easily. And now the penalty for blowing up your ship can be really, really steep when you run out of fuel. I mean, yeah, it's like, for example, my fares would be 4.5 million for kind of the Pythons and stuff like that. You're talking about 100 million, or I don't know, some crazy thing like that. And so this whole org, their whole thing was they were a refueling org. They actually went around refueling people. You put out a distress and they would come to you and refuel your ship. And obviously it will cost you money, but a lot less than basically what I'm doing here. Because this is what I'm doing here. And yes, they did, Foible. And you know what the multiplayer patch is? No, I'm not. I like Elite. Elite is a good game for what it is. So I do like Elite for that. But their multiplayer patch. Okay. You sit in a seat. That's the multiplayer patch. You sit in a seat. And you have kind of a console in front of you. That's it. That was their multiplayer patch. Another player is in the ship with you and they sit in a seat. That's kind of it. You know, I think a lot of Elite players were very disappointed by it. And rightly so. I mean, they've taken a long time on the season pass, which cost the same amount for Horizons, cost the same amount as the full game. So now it's cheaper and stuff like that, but back then, and they've taken a long time to deliver that stuff. And even then, it's kind of lackluster. But again, it's a different game. It's a different game from this. So the way Star Citizen is doing it is where they're saying, you know, we're getting all the mechanics done first. Everything is done. And then we are adding the content. We can add content later, but the basic mechanics are all going to be done. That is kind of, to me, the much better way of going. You don't need to rewrite anything. You kind of like just maybe fixing some stuff up, adding content and stuff like that. Oh yeah, no. Elite does. They do kind of iterations on stuff and they do fix stuff up. So not really too worried about that. But it's a very different approach to development to what Star Citizen has. But one thing you can that you cannot deny is Elite is very true to what the original Elite was about. So they've really, if you wanted Elite, you got Elite exactly as it was, with the more advanced graphics and stuff like that. but as it was all those years back. Oh yeah, the holo editor. Whoa.
Is now
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that holo editor. That actually pissed me off so much. So much. Because yeah, you bought the pack. You bought the season pass or whatever. You bought the Horizons pack. And you're busy making your character and you say, oh, that's a cool tattoo to put on your chin. So you select it. You know, it allows you to select it. And it says, oh, locked, you got to buy it. You got to buy it from the store. And seriously, the nickel and diming was very, very disappointing. Very disappointing. I remember seeing Gia's Gia Get Money put a video out on that. And holy crap. Oh, you're a Star Citizen lover. And it's like, oh, it's like, it's got nothing to do with that. Yeah, they do need development money, but that's why you pay for the season patch. You know, it's kind of, it was just, I don't mind the microtransactions and stuff like that. I don't mind it so much, but it was, they kind of give you this whole feature and then they lock most of it behind microtransactions. They give you, it was just a bit, it just felt a bit lackluster. You're okay, Fisted. What are you gonna drop me? But yeah, it's kind of like everybody understands developers need to make money. Star Citizen's way of making money for development is selling ships, and later on it's going to be, selling UEC and pretty sure cosmetics and stuff like that. But yeah, rather kind of.
You know what's good for you? You'll stay out of this.
Rather the cosmetic stuff than actual. So I mean, they got that part right, that they did only cosmetics. But it's considering that you paid full price for kind of the upgrade. It just felt a little bit. I don't know. It just felt a bit funny to me. Actually, you pay the $60 for the upgrade, and then you still get nickel and dime constantly for it. I mean, if you got the upgrade for free, sure. But the fact that you actually paid is equivalent of the actual game cost for the upgrade. And of course, you can't play with your friends because of the upgrade. It's I don't know. It just felt a little nickel and dimey to me, and that's kind of the really thing. And that was my first reaction to it. You pay nothing for the game, but cosmetics you. No. You pay for the game. You had to buy the Elite, then you had to pay for the season pass to get into kind of the ability to do the other stuff, which literally cuts you off from anybody that doesn't have the season pass, and then you still need to microtransaction for a lot of the cosmetics in there. So it just felt going overboard with the microtransactions. That's kind of my point. If you got kind of, like, let's put it this way, if you got the season pass for free or the extra upgrade for free and then everything was microtransactions, sure, no problem. But you actually paid the full game price for that kind of extra part. Oh, don't get me started on WoW. WoW, I stopped playing WoW when they started selling the Sparkle Pony. I said I am not paying a sub on this anymore. You either pay a sub and everything's available, or you have a free to play and have microtransactions. Doing both just feels really, really greedy. And I know kind of that's a model a lot of people can accept it in that. I just find it distasteful. But that's me. Okay, everybody's got their own opinion. Everybody's got their own choices. And I'm not telling you that I'm right or you right or whatever. That's just my feeling on it. And again, I mean, I understand that they've got to make money, but that's why they're selling that's why they're selling the game. You know, it's... So, let me just... Oh, so we're stopping over here. But again, it's, you know, it's like... This is what is cool about kind of... Yeah, sort of rational adults can actually have conversations like this where you might disagree with me, I might disagree with you, but you know, we could try explain our point, why it is, and yeah, it's not a fight or anything. It's just kind of, you know, having a discussion. Yeah, so no, while it started with that, okay, so there are other games like Rift. Rift is a great example of a good free-to-play game where pretty much no content is locked, right? But there's a lot of cosmetics and certain other abilities and stuff like that. You can play for free just by buying the expansion packs. Yeah, you can actually, it's a great free-to-play model. Then you look at something like SWTOR, and it is a shocking free-to-play model. It's pretty much it's unplayable free.
My convoy was hit in transit. Bastards had taken out the array so we couldn't get a proper distress. They shot my ship up and vented the others. I mean, vented them like
Let's
they
want
were
to see something
nothing.
here quickly.
They're dragging my ship somewhere. Guess they thought they killed me. I'm sending out a low pulse distress. Hopefully they won't pick it up. If you're in the area, please help.
I gotta say, for just being someone who flew by one day, you've proven pretty useful so far.
Oh, yeah, Fested. I will have a chat with you afterwards. It's, I just saw your message. Oh, I'm using my, trying to use my joystick to maneuver. Yeah, Aslis got really lucky with the stuff yesterday. And in fact, why don't we do that? Why don't we have a giveaway for a random Steam game? Let's have a kind of a nice little, I've got a whole bunch of games over here, right? And you bribed. Yeah, if Fiber bribes me, he still doesn't win. Alright, so where we go. So this is, okay, so I'm gonna name this random Steam game from the list. And we are going to have a 50 ticket max, and boom, and we're going to have this running for, let's say, about an hour. Oh no, I'm just making it 50 because it's just kind of a small game. It's not a massive thing. Oh, now where am I? Right, now where is my ship? The funniest game? What? Noah's Ark 3D? Noah's Ark, sorry, Super 3D is an awesome, awesome game. $5,000, yeah. Now when I do big giveaways like a ship or stuff like that, then I have it like 1,000 tickets. But when we do small ones, it will normally be between 50 to 100. I mean, it's just the amount of chances you have to win. Okay, so in we go. Okay, so, and you can see how you can see how many tickets you've got at any stage.
Interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Rear impact warning.
Now that's actually one thing. On my throttle, I've got kind of that analog stick, which I use for strafing. Small little analog stick I use for strafing. Oops. And problem is, up is down, down is up, and there's no way to reverse it that I've seen. In Star Citizen. So that's definitely something I need to do. Need to figure out how to do that. Right, so I've already got 24,000 UC, so I can already get myself all my gear back. Okay, so ICC assistance again. Oh, where is that? Down there. I love this. You kind of see yourself go.
Impact warning. Overhead impact warning.
There's no overhead impact warning. There's nothing overhead.
Jet impact warning.
And hit towards there, and boom.
They are out there watching.
And Charlie Force with the raid. Everybody hit that exclamation point defend.
Quantum drive.
Stop those raiders. Stop them. Stop him. Don't let him take over. He always tries. Actually, it's so funny. I follow Charlie Force on Twitter, and it's like, and what's his tagline? Inventor of the one-man raid. That's awesome. Oh crap! No! Stop! 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 Stop!
Is now.
Oh shit! I flew right past it. Report to probe. There you go. Okay.
Drive is now on.
Yeah, the cancel warp never actually works. I always struggle with that. No, hello.
Hey there, stranger.
Is now.
Not to sound
That's-
mysterious or anything, but I'm picking up some
Look
really
here.
weird pings on my scanners. I don't know if you
Right,
want to go
so-
and check it out and tell me what the hell it is. I would myself, but can't be.
Wait, advanced
Sorry,
control,
can't.
customizations. There you go. Flight movement, strafe. Okay, strafe up, down. Oh, not gamepad. Joystick. Flight movement. Strafe up, down. Where is it? There. This is using input 2. There's no inverted for this. There is an inversion for some of the other stuff. But for the strafe one, I haven't been able to see an inversion at all. Now, I don't use any kind of the target software or whatever it is. I just use this directly in it. Look at controls for inversion. Where? Control. Okay, options, controls. Oh! Wow! Wow! Turret, view, flight movement. Alright, pitch in your no, that's all fine. Asset flight. That's your curves. Turret. Nope. I think I did look at this, but I did look at this, and that what I saw was the inversion settings for the pitch and yaw, which is fine, no problem with that. It's only the strafe one. It's in there. Or really for the strafing. Any vehicle. This is my gimbal, relative mode, A mode, preview, turret. Oh. Screw you guys. Screw you guys. I hate you all.
Overlord. Watching.
And Miserable G, thank you for the host. Okay. I don't stream Star Citizen full time. I don't know these things. Yeah, no, there you go. Flight strafe up, down. Doing that should do it. Okay, well, let's try this. Okay, so look at my little stars. So up. There, you see it, that went down. And down, that goes up. Okay, so it's not that one. It's not that one. Right. So now I'll try the next one. POTUS 2. I've got, well, literally plugged into my machine at the moment. Yeah, I've got quite a number of joysticks. Okay, so the actual T1600 is one joystick. Then I've got the throttle. That's another joystick. Then it's got another joystick, micro joystick on there. Then you've got this thing which counts as the joystick. Then I've got the gamepad that is another joystick. So yes, I've got quite a few. It's input 2. It says input 2. So maybe it will be this one. Now, let's try this. Oh, that's it! Look at it! Down. Oh. This will prevent so many asteroid crashes. You have no idea. You have no idea. Thank you guys. Thank you. And this is me learning. Because actually, you know what I normally do to set up my joystick? I actually don't use the Star Citizen thing to do it. I use that SCJ mapper. That's what I use to fix up my joystick. I can't, yeah, exactly, miserable. But I've got this one set up, so I can go like this. Look at me, I can fly. Alright, so let's go to this unidentified signal. Look at that, up, down. It's beautiful. Now we know the audio's yeah. It's I mean, I'd imagine watching this, and especially with the way the camera is. So when I look left, you guys, for you, it probably looks like I'm looking the wrong way. You know, so it's, yeah. And now what I did, okay. Now the thing about the joysticks and Windows is as soon as you unplug something, it resets where all your joystick numbers are. So what I've actually got is I got myself a USB with switches on. So I can actually, to turn off a joystick, I can actually just turn the switch off, but it's not actually unplugged. So Windows doesn't lose, it doesn't lose the joystick itself. Oh, hello. This stuff is absolutely great. I've got, you know, the Track IR one. This is kind of like a open track version. Then I've got the ED Tracker, and in fact, Greater Gamer uses something called the TrackHat. If you type an exclamation point TrackHat in chat, he's allowed me to use his code that will give you 5% off it's like a TrackIR copy, but it uses open source software in that. It works just as well as TrackIR. It really does. And according to the games, they can't tell the difference. Yeah, so exclamation point TrackHat in chat, and that will give you Greater Gamers TrackHat with his code to get 5% off the purchase. So if you are looking at getting one, that's great. It's a kit that comes with the PS3 camera with the filter removed already, so you don't need to stuff around with that, and all the software and everything else you need to get it working. Yeah, and it's supported by that company. I can see my feet. Now, okay. Basically, with this, the ED Tracker is 3 degrees of freedom. The Track IR is 6 degrees. So with the Track IR, I could actually go like that, and my head would actually move to the left and right. I can lean forward and back, and you would zoom in and zoom out, which is nice, except for the fact that, oh no, where was this thing? I mean, which is nice, except for the fact when you play in Star Marine, you can't aim for shit. You have to actually turn those off. Wait, where is... I am not seeing... I'm in the right place, aren't I? I'm in the right place. I think I'm in the right place. Wait. There it is. What good eyes you have! All the better to see you with, my dear. Oh! Hey, did you say Prime? Have you done your sellout? If you have Amazon Prime, you can support your favorite. I haven't done my sellout yet. I'm actually really, really bad at kind of, you know, I'm bad at selling shit. I just am. I don't know, it's not, never been my forte. So thank you, did you say Prime, for forcing me to do the sellout. Oh, what the hell? 10 frames per second. Okay, so now I can... Oh, look at that! I got it right. I didn't even need to think about it. Oh, I did think about it. I don't think this is where we got to go. Amazon Prime is also not available in Thailand. No, actually Amazon Prime is available. So I can get, I can buy Prime stuff on Amazon and I can get cheaper shipping for some stuff. But what I can't do is I can't get Twitch Prime in Thailand. Actually, I don't even know why I've got Amazon Prime, to be honest. Emergency? You're not the one I wanted. However, I see green stuff. Green stuff is usually stuff to collect. Yeah, there's a lot of places currently that doesn't have the Amazon Prime and Twitch Prime and stuff like that. I don't want that. Where is that other one? Find it in eBay. What's in eBay? Oh, your body clock is... So did you have fun in Thailand, hello? Thailand is an awesome place. Absolutely love it here. It's, I know people got a very different perception of Thailand. But when you actually live here, it's... I mean... Oh, crap. It totally is. Okay, I'm fine. Yeah, Thailand is an awesome place to have a holiday in that. It's cheap. You know, the people are friendly. The one advice I'll give to anybody that's coming over here: do not get angry. As soon as you get angry, Thai people don't want to talk to you anymore. They won't help you. If you're friendly and you smile, and you know you've got some patience, no problem. They'll help you. They'll be, you know, they'll. But as soon as you lose your temper, it's considered rude, and they don't help. Yeah. So yeah, well, that's what the Tracat and all the systems on eBay with the PS3i, with the PS3 i camera is. It's kind of the Track IR using the OpenTrack software. Alright, so this is more, but I'm not getting the ping. I am not getting the ping on this. There's another one over there. Actually, there's... Oh, and the other thing. Thailand is hot. I can't tell you how many foreigners I've stood near who from colder countries absolutely stink because they're not used to the heat and they don't shower as much. And it's like, oh. So that's also not good news.
Warning. Overhead impact warning. Rear impact warning.
Holy crap.
Impact warning.
Oh.
Rear impact warning. Deck impact warning.
Oh, you know something? You wouldn't be the first. Who was it? Yes, I've already met somebody came over from, who I knew from Star Citizen, came over here. And I had a good time. Met up and had a good time. Oh yeah, it's Asian countries. I mean, when was it? When back in '97, I bought a one-way ticket to China. And I went to China on a one-way ticket. I had no idea what I was going to do. I just said I needed to go to China. Bought a one-way ticket to China and flew over there. I couldn't speak the language or anything like that. And that was a fun experience. And yeah, when I came back from that, I pretty much could speak some Mandarin. Could get around speaking Mandarin. So that was a couple of months. Good fun times.
Like that, and I just might make you an honorary junior cartographer.
Alright, so... Oh, wrong one. Actually, how's my ship damaged? Let's have a look. Oh, and Bristol Boy. Thank you for the host. Bristol Boy is another awesome Star Citizen streamer. There's a bunch of you guys here. You got Miserable G, you got Bristol Boy. Who else is here that I missed? Hey, look at that! He's using the emotes. Angry aliens, raging aliens. Yeah. Actually, I haven't got any mods in the chat at the moment. Avalon, use the shadow commands.
Watching.
And Fested, thank you for the host. It's the BritizenCon group. Yeah, isn't Bristol? Isn't BritizenCon on soon?
Hello and welcome aboard your
So
train
yeah, BritizenCon is on pretty soon, isn't it?
Rear impact warning.
Ah, so rear impact warning. Right, so let's see if I can squeeze out of this. Alright.
Impact warning.
Okay, that side seems alright, so I'm just going to
Warning.
just strafing that way. How's the top? Okay. I see you can't do that. Look how cool that was, just by strafing. But I could look around and see that I was missing everything. And there we go. Now you see, that's what's really nice about the Track-IR, that look around thing. Shout out to Lang. Charlie, I didn't know you raided. I know you raided. Do you stream? Really? I had no idea that you streamed. Yeah, but definitely, yeah. Post your Twitter, Charlie. Everybody needs to know when the where the one-man raids are, so they can all follow and make it a mass a mob one-man raid. There you go. How about that?
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, you see, now with me, I left South Africa in about, I think 94, 95. I left and I'd just been traveling around the world, living in different places and things like that. So,
Finally, I was hoping you'd show.
let Tessa finish.
Main distress beacon on my scanners. I'll send you the coordinates.
Ah, you're just testing.
Careful though. Just reading about an outlaw pack that like to use them to lure people into ambushes. Not that it should stop you from looking. Just, don't get ambushed.
Alright, so there we go. Alright, so yeah, I used to travel around a lot, backpacking and
Quantum drive is now on.
living in different cultures and things like that, and so I became very adaptable. I could just go into a culture, no problem. And it's actually, when I went to China as well, it was just, actually, it's so funny. I was on the plane back,
Is now
leaving China, and somebody came up to me and started trying to speak in broken, Mandarin asking me some stuff. And I said, I'm not Chinese. And they were like, what? They actually thought I was Chinese. I don't look anything like Chinese. But there you go. It's really weird. And if you, once you kind of stay with the culture so much, people kind of think you are. And Toby. Toby is another Star Citizen streamer. He's actually a polar bear. The polar bear in disguise. He's like, like a transformer. Except he's actually a polar bear. And you know what his disguise is? Another polar bear right underneath it. It's amazing. The one thing you never expect, to find a polar bear disguised as a polar bear. China number 1. Bristol, was it you that had the... Who was it? Was it you that had the China number 1 stream title? Toby, a lot of you guys stream at very different times to me because other side of the world and all that sort of stuff. Toby, are you streaming again? Because I know you stopped streaming for a while. Have you started streaming again? Because definitely, if you guys are interested in the Star Citizen, definitely give him a follow as well. And Miserable too is another one. Man, we got so many streamers in here. You haven't streamed for 5 weeks. Alright. We have got so many. Okay, so who in here actually streams? Who's like a let everybody know. Just put a little I'm a streamer next to your name. Termitology is already massive. Oh, he's a polar bear. Polar bears are huge. Yeah, Avalon, that's a sporadic streamer. Actually, Fested, I think you're more of a premature streamer. Oh, and we've got a half an hour left on that random Steam game giveaway. You can buy up to... Is it actually running? Yeah, it is running. Alright, so... let's have a look at the... Seriously, this asteroid with this color looks gorgeous. Love it. Love this thing.
Damn it. Damn it. It was a scythe.
Scythe.
Hear me, Donnie? A damn scythe. Thought it was one of the converted jobs. Some hotshot showing off.
Look at that. How cool that looks.
Duel. Thing flew at me like.
Look at Avalon. I'm making Avalon work overtime. That's great.
Shot off.
Finally, he's earning his job
Donnie,
as a mod.
do right by me, okay?
Alright, so we've got Back Force 1. Wow. Seriously, it's crazy because you see when most of the Star Citizen streamers I actually don't know. I mean, Twerk is one of the few that's on my time all the time. So I know Twerk, and I often who else? And then like Bristol Boy, I catch kind of at the end of my stream. It's usually or beginning of when I wake up in the morning. I see Bristol and stuff like that. But really, it's my timing is such that I miss most of the Star Citizen streamers. Now, I myself am not really a Star Citizen streamer. I'm more of a variety.
Impact warning. Starboard impact warning.
Starboard, right.
Front impact warning.
Front.
Port impact warning. Rear impact warning.
Okay, impact warnings all over the place. I understand. Damn it. Where's he going? Yeah, so I'm more of kind of a variety. I'd say I'm probably more of a KSP streamer with my evenings kind of to other space games. Evelyn is a shouter. The Illuminati confirmed. Charlie. So, again, if anybody wants any extra sort of BTTV emotes, let me know which ones you want and I can add them in. Because I've still got lots of space. You can type in !BTTV to see which ones I've got. Now, there was a scythe around here, they said. Is that scythe still here? Ooh! Yeah, that was close. Oh, I am not seeing that scythe. No, do we go back? ICC assist. Let's head back to that. Right, and the other thing I'm going to do. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that Soul Shaker, and I thought that is great. I had to have that. That with Nimcorn. So you kind of have, which is it? Kappa? Not the Kappa. The kind of the other one. The reverse. The one that's the other side. Yeah. So I was trying to think of other emotes, and I took the current emote that I made, which is the alien face, and I said, how can I change this?
Quantum drive is now on.
And I was messing around, and I came up with the UFO devil. You don't need to be.
Yes, I am so happy to see you.
What?
So I'm getting a strange signal on my
No, the
scan.
BTTV ones are available for everyone.
Can't I do it?
It's only the UFO LOL and
IDing stuff is
the UFO Rage that
not mine.
are sub emotes at the
I have no
moment.
clue what they found.
Oh, and by the way,
In case you're interested in scoping it out.
if anybody's interested in getting, sort of more emotes, I can put you in touch with the girl that did mine. And you can kind of see the high quality ones are the ones she did. Oh, look where we got. Locate wreckage.
Quantum drive.
I know exactly what we are on to now. We are on the last mission. And this is the Starfarer wreckage.
Is now off.
There we go.
Quantum drive is now on.
Ooh. Okay.
Is now
Right, that's one Starfarer. Another one. So I'm not seeing any other ships around here. Okay, everyone. Your bot. Who's your bot? Oh wait, Toby. Toby's a mod too. I forgot about that. Toby, I think, was one of my first mods. Yeah, Toby was one of my first mods because he used to be in my stream all the time. But then he did leave me. He ran away. And finally he's back. I forgot about Toby being my mod. I really need mods. Although today I banned somebody. Such a good feeling. When somebody, it's been a dick and you just go, blink, ban. The ASCII code for Infinity. I have no idea. Right, so now this part of the game, I cannot wait until you can just be kind of flying around and you find random ships like this. No, you find like a Javelin or an Idris, you know, and you kind of a salvager. You can go in here and you can look and you can salvage different parts. This is just... This part of the game is... This is kind of... That just feels awesome, doesn't it? You've got all the ship sounds. Though you wouldn't really have the ship sounds. Turn the lights on. Oh, all those footsteps. So you like that devil one? Nah, Crypto, you wouldn't be banned. You kind of like personal entertainment. Ooh. Let me download this guy. And still. Really? Why won't? The Imperial Cartographer assists any ships in the area. This is why am I not able to use this? Damn it, if I'm not going to have this, nobody is. Journal? Okay, yeah, blah, 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 blah. I hate reading that stuff. No, it's actually, it's kind of funny. It's, you know, it's like, it's a special type. Ooh. See, this is what I want to take the blankie. They won't let me take the blankie. Oh, okay, so I can't get this thing yet. Alright, well, let's check out the rest of the ship. Or maybe, I mean, it said I had to locate the wreckage. I spent too much time with the Starfarer, so I know exactly where to go to get everywhere. Actually, can we even go down the stairs over here? Interesting. I can't get down the stairs. Oh, I did. Did I get down the stairs? No, I didn't. Yeah, interesting. That doesn't allow you to get down the stairs. Okay. And the... Oh, okay, so... Can't get through there. Can't get through. Well, maybe we'll go out from the bottom. That just, I love that. I love this view. Kind of in like a dark ship. And you see the planet and that, and you just go out into empty space. It's just one of those things. How many months would you put on top of the release date? Alright, so they say the beginning of June going to the Ivakati. End of June to kind of outside. Let me think. I would say end of July. I would give it about a month. They've been working on it for a long time. I would actually give it an extra month. That's where I would go. Okay, I don't think I've got the black box one just yet. Yeah, okay, so I like to consider myself, and McQuithy, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. I like to consider myself an optimistic cynic. And it's like, I like to believe the best, but it's kind of, I know it's never going to be that. So I kind of like to think it's July, but I kind of don't expect it's going to be that end of July. It's I think people call that a realist. It's like, however, they have been on this patch for like 9 months. They have been working on it. It is a really, I mean, considering the way Chris was talking at Gamescom, he didn't promise it at the end of the year. Let's put it that way. He didn't promise it at the end of the year, but definitely the allusion was made to kind of being the end of the year. Yeah, it was alluded to that, and so I think that's kind of, and they're like really far behind. But then again, Star Marine, weeks, not months. So you had that as well. Star Marine was weeks, not months away. So you just don't know. You just don't know. They are published the timelines, but yeah, I've worked in IT projects and stuff like that. Those timelines mean nothing if you get a blocker. If you get a serious blocker, those timelines don't work. The things that I am looking forward to. I'm looking forward to the Delta Patcher, and that's something that they really need to put a priority on, because not only is it going to save them money, but it's going to provide them with more people to actually test the game. Because there are so many people out there that saying, fuck no, am I going to download 30 gigs every single time they change something. So I will try the first PTU, but then I'm not going to try any until much later, or try it when it goes live. And even then I'm going to wait until it's actually stable live. So with the Delta Patcher, all that stuff, where the hell? All that sort of stuff disappears. People will actually, more people will try it, meaning that they'll get more data. Yeah, and they have cut. They've cut a lot of the, like you said, the moons and stuff like that. Are it used to be planets. It used to be the entire solar system. That's what they originally were saying. Now it's just 3 moons, which I definitely understand, because you want to put your planetary tech test on a very limited amount of things. You don't kind of want to go overboard with it. You put it on a limited thing, you get those things thoroughly tested, fix up all the mistakes before you roll out more. So that makes sense. That absolutely makes sense. But again, it's a failure of a lot of the communication, what they actually wanted to do, and what they're actually doing. And now kind of with the one thing it does do, these kind of reports, it does definitely help helps them give a solid communication of what's there. Am I Ivocati? No. And if I get asked to be Ivocati, I will say no as well. Because I don't have time to kind of test the game like that. I mean, if I like this, to me, what I'm doing now is me testing the game and me playing the game. This is how I do it. If I can't do it on stream, I literally don't have time to do it. So I wouldn't actually even accept it. Oh, Radio Samurai. Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, look, I understand. I definitely understand not having the extra planets, because it's kind of like, especially with, I mean, I am a programmer, so I could understand it from the aspect of you want to get a system right. You want to get a system working. You want to see all the variations of the planetary system in a very kind of small area to see that get something solid. And once you've got something solid, it's much easier to move out to the other places. And of course, like you said, with the behavior moving on, that also changes kind of the amount of talent you've got to do, to actually build all that stuff. But there is, unlike something like what do you call it? No Sky. Unlike those guys who did everything procedurally generated, so there was, the artists weren't involved at every step of the game. The CRG team, the way they're using the procedural tech, is a far better way of using it, and I can't actually get these black boxes. And the procedural tech is they're using procedural generation as a tool, not as the answer. And that's to me is fantastic. That says that it's going to be used properly, because it is a tool. Games like Sky, pretty much it was the be all and end all of everything, and you pretty much saw the results. It's 18 pentillion planets all looking exactly the same. We don't want that. We want things to be different. It's you want to feel when you go to a planet that this planet is different to the other planet. Just not, oh, it's the same one with a different color. Yeah, so it's I like the way they're doing it, and the last couple of ATVs at the moment are the ones that I've really liked, because they're starting to explain the actual the foundations of the systems that they're doing, and that to me is far more interesting than the pretty pictures. The pretty pictures can come at any stage, concept art and stuff like that, any stage. The hard part is actually building the proper structure to put those things on, and that's what I have really liked about the last couple of ATVs, is they've really, and it's probably the same reason why I like the UK, why I like the Austin, why I like the Munich. Frankfurt, or I like the Frankfurt ATVs, is because they really go on about the actual, the foundation stuff. The LA stuff is more about, really a lot about the art and stuff like that, which doesn't interest me that much. Yeah, it's nice. Everybody likes ship porn and stuff like that. But that's kind of not a major interest to me. How the game is built is kind of more important in my sort of my view. All right. Ooh. I think my game just crashed. Saber Raven. Do you know anything about that? No. Okay, that's why I couldn't get those black boxes. Obviously there was some sort of connection lost unexpectedly. So that must have been the server crash or something. Right, so the Saber Raven. What we do know about the Saber Raven is that it is not like the Saber Comet. Saber Comet is pretty much a reskin and just a different loadout. Nothing special about it. From what I've heard about the Saber Raven and what people have picked up is it seems to be an actual. It's actually an actual different ship. Probably based off the Saber, and maybe kind of like. Let's think about this. Kind of like the Hornet versus the Super Hornet. They're both kind of Hornets, but it's actually got but the Super Hornet has got definite modifications to it. And I think the Raven is going to kind of be the Super Saber. That's kind of my feeling on that. All right, we have got. You know what? Let's do the raffle. Let's do the raffle. So I'll give everybody kind of another 4 minutes to enter the raffle, and it's for a random Steam game. In the meantime, what I'm going to do, I'm going to head into my hangar so I can see if I can fix up the Cutlass. Not VFG Industrial, Rebel and York is probably the better one. I'm going to head into the hangar to see if I can fix up my Cutlass kind of loadout. But yeah, I think the Saber Raven is kind of going to be the Super Saber. Alright, so another 3 minutes left on. I'm just waiting till it's 9:25. Another 3 minutes left on the raffle for a random Steam game. Alright, so this is kind of. Alright, so what I'm going to do is let's put this. And let's throw in 11 series broadswords. Oh, there you go. Now, ammo box. Okay, so those already got ammo. Alright, so kind of those are broadswords. No, it's pointless kind of putting on the turret because turret's useless without a second person. Even with a second person it's useless. Right, and what we're going to put in this front gun. What do you guys reckon we put in the front gun? I mean, I'd love to put a size 4 on there. Maybe a Panther? Although all my Panthers are used at the moment. Yeah, let's try a Panther. Oh, that's pretty good. Have you ever tried a stream where you try and... And Hassambre, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Have you ever tried a stream where I don't talk at all? No, I'll get bored. I've got to amuse myself. I've got to amuse myself. It's one of those things. Look at the emoticons exploding out of my head. How can I not talk about that? How? I can't not talk about that. And you know what the funny thing is? I can go for a week without saying a word. I am not a talkative person. That is the weird thing about this, is I am not a talkative person. I will sit down with people and I can literally not talk for hours. No problem. But when you're streaming, you have to talk. Alright, so there you go. Alright, we are going to end the raffle. So I'm going to give it a count of 5 and then we are closing down the raffle. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game over. Alright, raffle is now closed. And the winner of the raffle is Guy McGuy. You are the winner of our raffle. So, is Guy McGuy over here? Is he around? Come on, Guy. I know you're here. I know you're hiding here. You're watching the stream while you clean your house, so get back and say hello. Where are you, Mr. Guy McGuy? They took our gerbs. They took our gerbs. Oh, come on, Guy McGuy. I think he might be AFK. Oh, he's not in the viewer list. Okay. We're getting... I'll tell you what. Maybe, I mean, it could be that he's on his phone and he's not seeing it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give him the 30-second warning. Once it reaches 30, we will draw another. Hey, MC Bubblegum. And I can see you come over from WTFO's stream. Kenny, you won nothing. We're waiting for that to hit 30, and then we're going to redraw. Unfortunately, Guy McGuy is not here. And you can always send him a message and say, lol. Okay. The new winner. The new winner is... Habs. Now, Habs is a... Habs doesn't even need to say anything because Habs is a sub, so he automatically wins. Habs automatically wins. The question is, what does he automatically win? Alright, so let's have a look. And we are going to go on to our random generator. And let's see, I mean, don't grats him yet. Don't grats him yet because some of these games are not worth it for gratzing. They're definitely not. Some of them are. Number 72. Nice. What is 72? So what is 72? So Mr. Abrusky. Yeah, it's kind of my it's kind of, I don't want the thing to move the whole time, but it's just moving. And number 72, we're waiting for 72. Let's have a look. 72. Right, Secrets, Shadows, Sashimi, Streamline Early Access. What is that? Streamline. Oh, it's out of Early Access. Ooh. So what is this? Get wrecked. So it's a practically fun multiplayer game with deep Twitch integration. So this is what Abroski won. Alright, so that's Streamline. So I will be sending Abroski that key straight after it. It has Twitch integration. It's like, what does that mean? What does that really mean? It's like, hey, Star Citizen, I got Twitch integration because I can play with viewers. Hey George. Alright, so that's kind of what he has won now. We've still got an hour and a half of the stream. Should we do another one for another hour? What do you guys think? Yay? Nay? Yeah, why don't we? What the hell? Viewer vote can loot. Oh, right. Alright, well let's just do another one, because what the hell? No reason not to. So we opening up another one, and that's going to be for another hour. Alright, so now what we've done is we have put some longswords on our cutlass, size 3. We've put a panther in the center. Don't know if this is going to be too good. And we've got some ballistic cannons. Should we take this out to a Vandal, just see how it flies? You got Streamline for free. Nice. Alright, so let's take this off to a Vandal and see how this guy actually flies. Now one thing I do love is what they've done. What they've done is the mega map. So, say for example, I just go into the, not Broken Moon, Dying Star. Say I do kind of Vandal. Now the reason I'm doing this is so I can go in and out whenever I want. Cutlass Black. Now, I haven't flown the Cutlass in such a long time. Right, so we've got our Cutlass. Let's see how this thing does with 2 longswords and a panther. I mean, it should be... Yeah.
Vandal Swarm initiated. Warning, there are multiple hostiles inbound.
Right, so hostile. Here he is. Oh, the pips are very close to each other, so that's good. Wow.
Taking fire!
Missile locked. Missile.
Jeez, compared to the... This doesn't...
System is overheating.
Ah, it's overheating already! Holy crap.
Missile locked. Attention. System is overheating. Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Die.
Attention. System is overheating.
This thing is overheating. I've just... this thing overheats like it's crazy.
Attention. System is overheating.
There we go.
Target is destroyed.
Zero
Is this
hostile
3.0 yet?
contacts
No.
remaining.
Not yet. Oh, it's my title. It's my title.
Hostiles inbound.
Are we there yet? Are we there yet? How about now? Are you there yet? Are we there yet now? How about now? Are we there yet? Now what I love about this kind of playing with single player is kind of this thing is that you always everything is so smooth. You've always got your kind of 60 frames. No matter what happens, you've always got your 60 frames. So I'm really looking to the network update. That's kind of my thing. And this actually, I've got to say the ship isn't as bad as I remember it. I mean, if I could use the top turret, you know, as firepower,
Congratulations.
that would be good.
Destroyed.
Oh yeah, my title is Herbicide Cubed. I need to refresh my page. What is my title? I think it's... Oh, is it 3 yet? How about now? Now? That's my title. Oh, you gotta think of something to say. But yeah, 3.0 is definitely a one that we want. Alright, so who wants to have a game of say Star Marine or Arena Commander, Pirate Swarm, Vandal Swarm? Who hasn't got their kind of their badges for doing that? Because we can do that if you would like. I mean, I remember doing Vandal Swarm with a Merlin. And that's fun.
Target is destroyed.
Oh, jeez.
Zero
Yeah, that-
hostile contacts remaining.
Yeah, in 2 months, everybody will be streaming Star
Elite
Citizen.
units
it's like you have 24 hours non-stop. And you know the funny thing is, I'll probably only still be doing it on Monday and Tuesday.
System damaged.
I mean, this is... Oh,
Tile locked.
bye-bye.
You have achieved.
I'm thinking about doing a 24-hour stream of KSP. See, that's actually one thing I've never done. The longest I've ever streamed for in a one sitting is 6 hours. Yeah, 6 hours is about the longest I've ever done in one sitting. Normally what I do is I stream for about 4 or 5 hours, then I take an hour or two break, and then I'll stream for another 4 or 5 hours. That kind of keeps me sane, keeps me de-stressed and stuff like that. I don't know, I'm just not somebody that can...
Overheating.
The 24-hour streams is not something I don't think I'll be doing at all. I know other people love it and enjoy it,
Overheating.
but I don't think Coolcat will allow me to do it. And if you wonder who Coolcat is, he's the guy that helps me fight the Vandal.
System is overheating.
That's Coolcat. See, look at him trying to help me fight the Vandal. Catch them! Catch them! God, there you go! There you go, good boy. That is Coolcat.
System is overheating.
He helps me fight Vandal. And my mornings are actually, I literally I can't do anything in the morning. My mornings I cannot do a thing because I have to play with him. If I don't, he becomes extremely annoying.
Attention. System is overheating.
Really? Come on.
Attention. System is overheating.
There we go. Cool Cat is awesome. Oh, today we had
Warning. There are multiple
we had some guys coming to clean the air conditioners. Yeah, I mean in Thailand you got to use air conditioners, and they cleaned the air conditioners and they were filthy inside. And what were they filthy inside of? All Cool Cat's hair. It's true, I won't make it.
System damaged.
I won't make it, although the one time I was... Whoa. Holy crap, who's the hell are you shooting me like that? I mean, the longest I've actually stayed awake for was about 5 days. That was when I was backpacking around. I couldn't sleep. So,
System online.
I didn't sleep for 5 days.
Target is destroyed.
I managed to get in like a meditation for half an hour every night, and that kind of kept me sane. But yeah, I just couldn't get to sleep for 5 days. And even now, I do suffer insomnia sometimes. Yeah, but I mean, I could make it, but do I want to push myself to that? Nah. I honestly don't see the point.
Force field is hit.
It's kind of like I mean, I know some people love doing it. It's kind of like it's a big event and things like that. But for me,
Congratulations.
I just can't.
Attention. System is overheating.
And that's actually, and the same thing, like some people like are dedicated Star Citizen streamers, for example, and all they do is Star Citizen. I can't do that either. I have to have multiple games to play. Because I'll get bored too quickly.
Attention.
Although I will say when 3.0 comes out, I'll probably be playing this game a lot more. Because there'll be a lot more content. Until we get into a content drought again.
Attention.
Because you know it's going to happen.
System is overheating. Attention. System is overheating. Congratulations. Target is destroyed. System
But that's, yeah, but it's... Ooh.
is hit.
But are these elites?
Attention. System is overheating. System damaged.
I think you lost your wings. And what will I be doing in game?
System is overheating.
Cargo runner. And
Shield.
Aiden Blorfield, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. What will I be doing in game? Definitely not cargo. That's actually that's what
Attention.
that's why in
System is overheating.
in Elite, what do? I do the smuggling runs, and I kind of do the bounty hunting. Yeah, the resource things. Very simple stuff. In this, I'd imagine probably doing some smuggling. Maybe kind of, doing the Gemini with the fuel, collecting fuel and selling the fuel as a way to get money. I've got the Carrack, so I'll definitely be doing some exploration. That's probably going to be my main thing. And quite possibly some piracy.
Target is destroyed. Attention.
As-
System is overheating.
Well, Aiden, they had, I mean, the Drake advert had girls in bikinis in a Drake, you know, in a caterpillar. So that is its intended use. That is its intended use. So you're not kind of, you know, going against the grain there. You're using the ship as intended.
Zero hostile contacts remaining.
But yeah, it's I mean, I don't know what I'm going to do in game. I have got an sort of, I'm in a couple of orgs. I've even got my own org, the Alien Army org. But again, nothing has really, you know, nothing's kind of really set in stone yet what I am going to do, because I just don't know, and I probably will be doing a lot of a variety of things. Cargo moving will not be one of them. Space trucking is not going to be one of the things. Of that I can almost guarantee. Ooh.
Overhead impact warning. Thrusters.
How is my...
System is overheating. Front impact warning. Deck impact warning.
There you go. Where's this guy?
Starboard shield is hit.
Have I got any... Oh! Okay, that would explain why I'm having a little bit of trouble maneuvering my craft. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense why I'm having a bit of an issue. Let me eject. Oh, it's a Drake. I can't eject. Never heard something so stupid.
Warning. You are approaching simulation boundary.
Shield system.
I mean, it was for a military contract. That's what the whole Cutlass was for.
You are approaching simulation
No ejector
boundary.
seats.
Your AC status has been reversed.
It's, yeah. That's one of the things I just don't know. Ooh, look at that.
For reintegration.
That guy's been a bit... A Drake man goes down with his ship. No. However, what I do think that currently the way the ships are exploding is not going to be the way the ships are going to work in game. I think what's going to happen in game is there's going to be a lot of ships being disabled. There's going to be a lot of ships, you know, wings shot up and engines blown out and stuff like that. But I think very few are actually going to explode. I think that's kind of a... I think the ships are going to be far tougher than that.
Missile locked.
Oh, you guys doing the adventure? Yeah, those adventures are quite cool. I like that. It's the same thing as a bank heist, but it's a more of a variety. Alright, so I'm in this.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, this loadout's okay, but really without the other gun, it does feel a little bit on the weak side. Now, apparently the new Cutlass as well is going to have a lot of missiles.
Core shield is hit. System down. Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
So apparently the new Cutlass is going to actually have a lot of missiles. So that's going to be an interesting one. I really think they're going to go for the Mini Redeemer on the new Cutlass. Single seaters will probably explode a lot. I don't think so, actually. You know something? I honestly don't think so. I think even the mini seaters will be disabled a lot,
Contact. Elite units
but completely destroyed and exploded. I don't know. I don't know. I think the right now in kind of Arena Commander, it's very arcadey. But I think the time to kill is going to be a lot.
Missile.
It's going to be a lot longer. I mean, that's just my feeling. I've got no kind of proof on it or anything like that.
Target is destroyed. Missile locked. System damaged. Missile locked. Rear impact warning. Shield system online. Target is destroyed.
So it's going to be interesting how the whole thing turns out.
System damaged. Port shield is hit. Attention. System is overheating. System damaged.
Oh,
Hostile shield is hit. Attention. System is
holy shit!
System damaged.
Pull up.
Shield system online.
Oh no! No, wake up! Not gonna sleep on the job? Oh no, I don't say you'll be able to fix it, but I mean, you know, since you can go EVA in a lot of the fighters, you might be able to kind of patch something together. That's why I'm thinking it's kind of, you know, you might have kind of a little repair kit.
Impact warning. Your front shield is hit. Your rear shield. Port shield
That's why I'm thinking these kind of going to be disabled, so
system online.
you know, it gives you that opportunity to gives you that opportunity to rewrite power and stuff like that.
Exit status.
Warning. Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Yeah, we'll have a repair tool and things like that. And I mean, with the pipe system and that, it will make for good gameplay. That you knock somebody out of a fight, but really you don't need to explode them. You just need to take out their ship and knock them out of the fight. But it definitely is. Now that will kind of it would add interesting gameplay that way. You know, instead of just exploding, respawn, you know, which I think is not what they want to go for. You know, they want your lives to matter. So I mean, if your lives, you know, matter, then you won't find anybody in fighters if they explode too easily. Right? It's
Congratulations.
I mean,
Target is destroyed. Your starboard shield is hit.
yeah, think about it. It's would you go in a Buccaneer into a fight if you're going to explode so easily? Yeah, if your ship gets disabled, that's one thing. You're not actually losing a life. But with the Buccaneer, there is no ejector seat, so
Rear impact warning. Your front shield is hit. Your rear shield
and that's kind of why I think it's not going to be as explodey as it is now.
system damaged. Attention. System is overheating. Out of missiles. Overhead impact warning. Your starboard shield.
Yeah, and I mean that's
Your
you-
shield is hit.
and again, that to me, that's having to scavenge for parts to get your ship going after a battlefield. That's interesting. That is interesting gameplay. That is kind of like emergent gameplay. That is stuff that people expect you to do. People expect you to you put a distress signal and wait for somebody to rescue you. But if you can,
Starboard shield is hit.
if you can scrap parts together and literally repair your ship that way, that That is really interesting gameplay. That's going to make the game very different
System
from just you know, sort of respawn because nobody's going to rescue me. And that would actually make the whole Drake not having an ejector seat,
system is overheating.
it would kind of,
System
then it would be okay.
attention.
You know, because then the chance of you dying with your ship, I mean, it can still happen. The ships can still explode. But the chance of it happening is, you know, not a foregone conclusion.
System is overheating.
And that's kind of, and that's sort of my feeling on it.
Remaining.
Others will have different feelings, but that's kind of why it's good to have a chat about it
Warning.
and
There are
discuss,
multiple hostiles
you know,
inbound.
different styles. Yeah, no, I mean, it's kind of funny to say this, but this ship at the moment seems really undergunned. Sure, couldn't actually move out of the way.
Warning. Your front shield is hit. Your rear shield
Cygnus on Atlas
port
is
shield
launched.
hit. System damaged.
Oh, that's
Online.
yeah. If I was in KSP, I'd probably watch it.
Is hit. System damaged.
But a lot of Star Citizens aren't interested in real space. They want real space doesn't go pew pew. But yeah, post the link, Toby, in case anybody's interested. Real space stuff.
Overhead impact warning. Shield system online. Attention. System is overheating.
The system is always overheating.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed. Your front shield is hit. System damaged. Attention. System is overheating.
So, I mean, I don't mind this ship so much now, but it definitely feels undergunned. I know it's bizarre to say that. Where's the? Damn it! I flew right into it. What I'd really love, but I don't think we'd get, is if we could take thrusters, wings, etc. out of a scythe and use it to fix our Hornet. No, Hornets should explode. I believe Hornets should explode. Other ships shouldn't explode, but Hornets should.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
So no fixing a Hornet. They should just explode.
System is overheating.
But yeah, it's kind of, I don't know how they're going to do that with the different.
System damaged.
I mean, you.
Attention.
Okay, so there's kind of a problem, right? It's not with the kind of fidelity that they've got and stuff like that. Taking parts from other ships is going to be kind of internals, sure, because that's hidden. Externals, no. Like you might be able to take a power supply from a scythe and jury rig it to fit. But thrusters and that are on the outside, no.
System is overheating.
I don't believe that will ever be a thing. It's kind of like saying, oh, can I build my own ship? It's...
Shield is hit. System damaged.
Now, I don't want anybody to ask Chris Roberts that, because he'll say, well, considering our ships are in modules and blah, 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 that's how kind of we've got building planet homesteads. Now don't ask him that, because you know he's going to do that and it's going to set the game back like even longer. Because he'll mention it to the Frankfurt guys, and they'll come up with a whole system of building the modular ships at the fidelity that we've got now. those guys are rock, and they will do it. But yeah, it's it would be a lovely thing,
System is overheating.
but I don't think that's ever going to happen.
Port shield is
I mean, can you imagine?
system
Can you imagine somebody taking a Gladius,
system damaged.
then taking the kind of wings of a scythe, you know, the blades of a scythe, and putting it on either side of the Gladius, or not a Gladius, a Buccaneer. So you got the big engines. You take the wings of a scythe, then you take kind of the size 5 guns and put it on there as well. I mean, that thing will come at you just like straight through you. Yeah, I don't think they're even thinking about SE2.
Elite units.
I mean, what would you do for SE2? I mean, seriously, this game is pushing the borders of what gaming can do so far that SE2, I don't even know what you would do, what you could even do with it.
Missile.
I mean, it's going to be interesting kind of what people get up to.
Lock of missiles.
Oh no, did you die?
Is hit. Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Oh.
System damaged.
Oh, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Oh!
Front shield is hit. Flare launched. Front impact warning. Rear shield is hit. Starboard shield system damaged.
I'm definitely faster in my Buccaneer. Yeah, I think what's going to happen is, I mean, they are going to extend the kind of, they're definitely going to sell a lot of cosmetic shit. That's going to happen. I just hope they don't gate content, you know, with packs. That's one thing I hope they don't do, because when you start doing that, you start dividing the user base, which is never a good thing. And I think what they're going to do is they will constantly be releasing kind of new solar systems and stuff like that, and stuff that we won't know about. So they'll release solar systems and not tell anybody about it. Holy shit! And I mean that would be a cool thing, because then it will allow people to discover them naturally. And in fact, what they'll probably end up doing is the Frankfurt guys will probably build a procedural generated star system builder. They'll, you know, so they'll say, okay, I want 20 new solar systems, and then the thing will just go and do it, and then they'll just have somebody go over and have a look to see if it's okay, and and that's kind of it. And think about it, if they can do that, then literally every month they can release a few solar systems, not stations or stuff like that.
System damaged. Attention.
You know, which could be kind of an interesting thing.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Alright, we've still got a half an hour left on that raffle.
Hostile eliminated.
Flare launched.
I actually didn't expect to do this one in the Cutlass. I honestly didn't. So I'm pleasantly surprised. Yeah, well that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. That's kind of what I really love about the last couple of ATVs is they've concentrated on those tools that they're using to do the stuff. Because, I mean, think about it, the amount of content, 100 solar systems, right, with, you know, let's say on average 5 planets per solar system. Then, you know, and then you've got actual locations. So let's say on average 5 locations per solar system. You know, like that's like a kind of a base, some ruins, some, you know, a landing area, kind of specialized asteroid type thing.
Target is destroyed.
That is a shitload of stuff to do. I mean, that would keep them busy for like doing the kind of old style. Would keep them busy for like another 10 years at least, you know, to get all that done. So, I mean, the way they're doing kind of with the procedural hope and all the odysseys, all the kind of, once they've got the system worked out, the artist just really needs to, you know, the artist really needs to kind of
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
go through the stuff, not necessarily create the stuff. And that is a lot easier looking at stuff and correcting it than yeah, having to build it from scratch. And that's kind of what I find fascinating. I mean, it's the right way to do it without kind of falling down that procedural everything path, which
Flare launched. Flare launched.
you know, which kind of
Flare launched.
you know, that procedural everything path leads you to everything being different but exactly the same. I mean, that's really, you know, No Man's Sky with this 18 pentallion stuff literally had 5 planets.
System damaged.
You had 5 variations and that's it. And everything was exactly like those 5 variations. Even though 18 pentallion were all different, it was really just 5 variations. And that's kind of not fun for people to play with. There was no kind of...
Attention. System is overheating.
Yeah, well that's another thing.
System damaged.
You know, let's see what they do with that. Let's see if they make the tools available to people and let people create content and then submit content and then kind of they make like small corrections to that content and pop it in the game. That way they're not actually producing anything, they're letting the user base actually produce the content for them. I mean, that's another way to go. And of course people, you know, are happy to do it because now they can say, the content I created is in Star Citizen. So definitely a good, you know, a good way to approach it, to produce a lot of content very quickly. I mean, look at, there's some seriously talented people out there. I mean, just look at what people have done already. You know, animation wise, you know, the Last Great Starship. I mean, some of those ships, the talent. I mean, that's why they picked up a lot of their talent to come work for them. You know, there are tons of talented individuals.
Destroyed. Attention. System is overheating.
1 month per star system. Yeah, it is. But if they can get it to, okay, so 1 man month. If it's 1 man month per star system.
Hostile contacts remaining.
Yeah, it depends. It depends what you mean, but there's always kind of the question, is it 1 man month per star system or is it 1 month per star system, you know, with a big team working on it? What actually kind of needs a little bit more clarity on that. But if it's kind of 1 man month per star system, then yeah, you get 10 artists, you can produce stuff really, really quick. I mean, not, you know, remember a lot of stuff can be done in parallel. So not everybody has to be working on exactly the same thing. And of course, when you got users, you use the crowd. If the crowd wants to do stuff for you, give them the tools, so that everything is standardized in the tools. You know, so there's not kind of trying to fit in non-standard stuff, and let them build locations. In fact, that's actually one thing Empyrean does really well. So Empyrean, what it does is, because, you know, things are built out of blocks and stuff like that, what they do is people can submit like their big space stations and stuff that has taken them kind of months to build, or ships that have taken them months and months to build, and you know, the developers will actually put them in the game as one of their standard template stuff and make them appear on planets or in space around there. So it's a lot of the kind of content that would take a long time to build, they're crowdsourcing it. You know, they build the mechanics of the game, and they let the crowd build the actual content, a lot of the content, which is a great way of doing it. It's cheap as well.
Front shield is hit. Flare launched. Your port shield is hit.
You know, so that would be my hope, that there is something that do that. I mean, that would make sense.
Missile locked.
Okay, he's dead.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed. System damaged. Missile locked.
Goodbye. Oh no! Did you get hit? Oh, there you go.
Target is destroyed.
Ah, shit! There's another one. No. Okay, that's why I said, if they produce the tools and stuff like that, and then the people get the tools and the artists take a look at it, and, you know, obviously it's not accepted as is, but, you know, they might say, oh, you know, this part that the person's done is good, this part is good, this part is shit, so let's drop that. And, you know, it's kind of like, if the tools are good enough, then they can really pick and choose what it is. So, say somebody does a really cool planet base, and it only needs kind of slight modification to be in the game. Why not? Why not accept it? I mean, if you just accept everything willy-nilly, like, for example, okay, let's look at what's a Neverwinter? Yeah, Neverwinter Online. Was it Neverwinter? The cryptic game, you know, where you could do where you could get people to make their own adventures and stuff like that. You know, people, you could design kind of your own adventures, and, you know, and quests for people to go on. And some of them were really good, but the majority were a complete pile of trash that were just kind of experience game things. So that's why I'm saying, I'm not saying put the stuff directly in, but they would need to submit it, and then they could pick and choose the best parts of it. And it just saves kind of the man hours of building that yourself. Now, if the stuff is up to the quality.
0 hostile contacts remaining.
Well,
Contact.
copyright Synco, I don't know so much. You know, it's kind of, somebody does something, you can say, you know, it's when you submit it, becomes the property of, you know, Cloud Imperium, and you retain 0 rights on it, and blah blah blah. And a lot of times, a lot of people are just happy to have their, you know, their stuff in kind of their game. You know, to say, you know, that is mine. I did that. Now, yeah, they're not making any money out of it. They're not, but just kind of that kudos of having something in the game that they're playing, having produced something in the game. That's kind of, for most people, that's enough. And for the one that's not enough, won't submit the stuff. Yeah, well, no, that's what that is the other way to do it. But what I'm saying is they're still going to have artists doing stuff for them, obviously. So they'll still have the proper artists, but it's just another avenue to get more content in quickly. You know, to continually add the content. And I mean, really with the way you're going to have exploration's a big part, and with any MMO, it's people chew through the content so freaking quickly, you know, that you can never produce content fast enough. So it's yeah, I mean, again, you know, we've got no connection with CRG or anything like that. We're just talking, and it's I think it's an interesting conversation to have.
Flare launched. System damaged.
Really?
Port shield is hit.
I can't. Oh,
Your front shield is hit.
I actually can't target anybody. I can't target any shit.
System.
I love this thing. Although this... Oh, there you go. This is not the one I want. Right, so I want to... See, I can't actually target anybody. So...
Flare launched. System.
Come on. Faster, faster. Prepared 59%. Ah! There, now I can target you, son of a bitch. Oh. What the hell? Why can't I target you still? Holy crap, I still can't target anybody. See, look at that, I can't target them. Okay. Come on. Target.
Your port shield is hit. System damaged. System
Really?
damaged. Rear impact warning. Your front shield is hit.
But I need somebody.
Is hit.
I need a repair thing. Whoa. Ah, there. Yeah, I got you, son of a bitch. Die!
Your front shield is hit. System damaged. System damaged.
Oh, somebody died.
Impact warning. Your front
Holy
shield
crap.
is hit. Your rear shield is hit. Your port
Because 50. It takes a crazy amount of work to make a foolproof modular system for actual users to mess around with. Yeah, absolutely.
system damaged.
Kenny, I only do it to
Flare launched.
I only do it to upset you. That's the only reason I do anything. It's just to upset you.
Warning.
True story. It confuses you. I can't actually... I can't target anybody. Okay, payday. Okay, have a missile.
Flare launched. Shield is hit. System damage. System damage. Flare launched.
I'm just trying to.
Impact warning. Your front shield is hit.
I'm actually hitting.
Is hit. System damage. System damage.
Son of a bitch, come here.
Your front shield is hit. Your port shield is hit.
Ah,
System damage.
come on, you son of a bitch.
System damage.
I've got no. It's like I can't believe my target things are busted. I can't target these guys.
Front impact warning. Your port shield is hit. System damage.
Ah,
System damaged. Flare launched.
you.
Your front shield is hit. Front impact warning.
I don't know how I'm still alive. I honestly don't know. I am still alive here.
System damaged.
It's
Front impact.
look at that, I've got like 3 Vanduls on me.
System.
Damn Vanduls.
System damaged.
Oh, Vandul, you can't have my pot pie. Bad Vandul. Oh, pot pie for you. When do you send full missile? Everything overheats my system.
Port shield is hit. System damaged.
And you see, I don't even know. I can't even keep track of.
System. Rear impact. Flare launched. Overhead impact warning. Your front shield is hit. Your rear shield is hit. System damaged. Flare launched. System damaged.
Damn it! Damn it, I've lost him.
System damaged.
I would eject, but
Your rear shield is hit.
I'm just. Oh!
System
And then gonads.
flare launched. Impact warning. Port impact warning. Your front shield is system damaged.
Oh, I'm out of bullets. Yeah, I'm out of bullets.
Flare. System damaged.
Oh, crap.
System damaged.
Oh, there we go. There we go, there we go. Son of a bitch, I want all the stuff. All the stuff. Give it, give to me. Give to me. Give to me.
Flare launched. Flare launched.
Right. Now, I repair to buy
System
40.
flare launched.
Give to me. Give to me. There we go. Right, come on, you son of a bitches. Can I target you now?
Damaged.
Ah, good, I got targets. No, I don't. No, I don't.
Flare launched.
Right, so you are my target.
System online. Missile locked. You are out of missiles.
Oh, wait, wasn't my own missile that came out to me? Crap.
Flare launched. Your front shield is hit. System damaged.
So I know Sarson's in the offer right now, but is it worth paying the $40 for it? Okay, so Maximum Ant. My answer to that is, alright, have you ever pre-ordered the game? Right, if you pre-ordered the game and you're willing to take that risk, then you know, and it's you're looking at $60, not $40, because you're looking at both. You're looking at both Squadron 42, which is the single-player game, and Star Citizen, the MMO, which is a which is kind of. So you're talking about 2 AAA games, so it's 45 plus 15, you know, to get them both. And I definitely recommend getting them both.
Warning. You are approaching simulation boundary.
I think it is. I honestly think it is. Yeah, I think it is definitely worth it. Yes, you're not gonna kind of have the thing available for a while. Hopefully Squadron 42 will be out this year. The MMO, I still think is going to be at least 2 years, at least. But end of the day, from what I've seen so far, yeah, it's definitely worth it. So it's not even an early access game. You are getting to play it at the very early stages of the game, which at the moment it's still in what I call a tech demo stage. But yeah, it's kind of, you got some people that literally are playing it every day. And as every time content gets released, a lot more people are playing it. You know, until they use up all the content, then they do the next thing. So it's not something that you can it's not something that you can kind of make as your main game for a while still. But it's definitely something that's good to keep an eye on and play it every now and then. You don't know about Squadron 42? Okay, Squadron 42 was aimed for, originally they were trying to get it last year. I'm hoping that they are going to get it out this year, because look at there's a lot of stuff that is in Squadron 42 that you won't need. Yeah, that the Squadron 42 doesn't need. That's in the PU. You know, it's networking, for example, not a requirement for Squadron 42 because it's a single player game. Cargo carrying, again, not a requirement. Cargo loading, mining, not a requirement. So there's a lot of systems that are not actually required for Squadron 42 that they can get away with. It. Holy crap! I got one. You know, so it's definitely all the systems not required. You know, there are systems that the game takes part in, yeah, but all the other systems, no. The jump point navigation, the jump point discovery, the exploration, not required. So you don't need to do it. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Squadron 42, there's a lot less requirements. And that makes it a possibility, in my opinion, that they might be able to do it this year. Yeah, and again, the problem is we just don't know anything. Squadron 42, we have no idea what it is. They had stated that everything was in at least white box and grey box. You know, the whole mission and all that. So the whole story's done. Everything's working. It's really the kind of polish of it that they are kind of talking about. I mean, you've seen the Javelin. The Idris is complete. So I mean, a lot of the big assets that they're using seem to be complete. So it's really about polishing the animations, and you kind of seen what the animations are looking like now. The facial tech, what it's looking like. So I personally think it's a very good possibility that Squadron 42 is this year sometime. I mean, I think, now considering that they announced it coming at the end of last year, I honestly think that they will want to kind of push it to get to this year. Why the hell is this still not repaired? Okay, that's a bit of a annoyance. Finding these guys with no radar.
Missile locked. System damaged. Congratulations. Target is destroyed. Your starboard shield.
Holy mother of...
System damaged.
Did I just beat off an entire...
System damaged. Shield
Did I just beat off an entire elite thing?
Congratulations.
Eliminated.
Did I just beat off an entire elite wave by myself in a screwed up cutlass?
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Streamer doesn't read chat. True, I don't. I know. It's actually, I'm sorry, I was really trying to get that. Never heard about co-op. Okay, the co-op, they originally planned it to have co-op. The problem with co-op is they kind of took that off the table. So you were supposed to be able to join people and play the thing co-op. They did announce that that was off the table, that you're no longer going to be able to do that. They said at a later stage they might have some missions, you know, to be co-op, but it's really they're just going for the single player experience. So that really removed all network requirements off the table completely. So there is no co-op in the initial release of Squadron 42.
Shield is hit. System damaged.
Yeah, I don't know about the actual Kickstarter campaign, but yeah, that's. I mean, the MMO is obviously multiplayer, but they did announce that there was going to be no co-op initially in Squadron 42, so that's not going to happen.
Flare launched. Shield system online.
Well, it's not extra content. I mean, okay, there is extra content, but it's also it's kind of also the type of systems that they're using. I mean, really, what we are looking at with Star Citizen is kind of, you know, it's kind of like going from your 8-bit kind of games to the full, you know, VGA 16-color games with, you know, with a huge leaping in computer technology and stuff like that. It's a very different type of thing. They really are pushing the limits of what you can do in a computer game. But this is becoming really irritating, this beep. Yeah, again, I'm not a developer, so... I mean, I'm not a developer for Star Citizen. I'm not a game developer, let's put it that way. So, I can't... And I've got no connection to CRG, so I can't tell you kind of... You know, I can only tell you the way I perceive things. And I know that some of the technology that they're using is really... It has pushed the limits of what the gaming can do. And I wouldn't be surprised if after this they sell all the extensions that they made to the CryEngine or to Lumberyard. They actually sell it to other companies for other MMOs. I wouldn't be surprised at all, because they've really pushed it. Well, they said they're going to add co-op afterwards for certain missions, but the whole campaign is not going to be co-op, and it's not going to be on the initial release of Squadron 42. Now, that could change, but that's what they said last time. You know, there was a lot of brouhaha about it at the time. I don't know where that is, where kind of that was stated, but definitely. I mean, I was also looking forward to kind of the co-op thing, and was disappointed that they weren't doing it. But, you know, shit happens. It's kind of like, you know, ED, the same thing, promises solo player, sort of a solo player unnetworked game, and the way the technology went, they couldn't actually do it. They ended up just, you know, solo mode kind of with their service. Yeah, okay. I can't handle this beeping anymore. I can't handle it. I cannot handle that beeping anymore. That is freaking annoying. That is totally annoying. I mean, I repaired my ship. Maybe if I just blow my ship up, maybe that will stop it. Let's see if I get a new ship. What is the beeping? Well, I can't. Seems to be something wrong. Look at the way I can't actually. It's my scanner or something. So it's kind of turning on. It's turning off. It's turning on. It's turning off. So I can't actually get a good. I can't get a target lock on these things. So you know what I'm going to do? Screw that.
Self-destruct sequence is online.
Your ACE status has been revoked.
Alright, so it's the scanner. It couldn't lock. It's now, even though I repaired my ship all the time,
For reintegration.
that system wasn't repairing. Okay. You see that now. You see how the kind of that stays on now. Now it was kind of staying on and off the whole time, and that's really what was happening. And that was that beep of that system turning on and off.
System damaged.
And in fact, look, I'm just looking at the time. We should actually do that raffle. So if you haven't entered the raffle, enter the raffle now. We are going to be doing the giveaway real soon.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed. Front impact warning. Starboard impact warning. Rear impact warning. Port impact warning.
So we are going to be doing that giveaway real soon. So seems a bit too much to do coupling when somebody's behind me. I hardly ever use it, but yeah, it's I mean, you could do it.
Missile locked.
Half the time, I find with my throttle control, I haven't needed to do it.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
You know, it's
0 hostile contacts remain.
the Can't North Squadron 42. They got a good solid enemies.
Hostiles inbound.
Oh yeah, the AI in that is they've definitely got they've done a lot of work on the AI. The Pirate Swarm, for example, is a much harder. The AI seems to be a much better than what the Vandal is. A lot of that AI is done. Really, the AI that they're working on is kind of the AI, you know, the shop and that sort of stuff, kind of your other player AI.
Flare launched. Flare
Now, is somebody behind me? Oh, there he is.
System damaged.
Oh, I'm not coupled. Shit.
Your front shield is hit. Your rear shield is hit. Your port shield is hit.
Come on.
Shield system online.
Really die, son of a bitch. Oh yeah, I mean, there's constant tuning and stuff like that for the AI, but we don't actually know what the sort of how good the AI actually is. I mean, yeah, I've got to say the AI at the moment is pretty weak. But again, there's a lot of stuff behind the scenes that we just don't know about. So, you know, judging the AI from this,
System is
not probably the best thing to do.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed. Your port shield is hit. System damaged.
I mean, it's also,
System is overheating.
I'm pretty good at staying behind these guys.
Shield system online.
Because I've got my throttle control and all that sort of stuff working.
Overheating.
So, that kind of works as well.
System is overheating.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Yeah. No, absolutely agreed. And as they're doing more stuff, like we know that they've been doing a lot of work on the AI, but they haven't actually put it into the game yet. I mean, who knows where this is actually going to end up. Now, one day they might, you know, with 3.0 they might say, okay, here's the new here's all the new AI. Yeah, with people in the verse. And all of a sudden, people start crying because they can't beat these guys. And that would be a funny day. But yeah, I mean, it's a lot of unknowns in this project. And
System is overheating.
I mean, I could say definitely not a scam. They are definitely trying. Will they fulfill everything that they're trying to do, you know, in a timely manner? Your guess is as good as mine.
Contacts remaining.
You know, because we just don't know.
Contact. Elite units en route.
Oh yeah, but I mean, you know, it's not to the exclusion of everything else. You know, so yeah, they've been working on the technology for 2 years, but it's not to the exclusion of everything else. But I don't get what happened first week after 2.5 or 2.4. When the AI finally got the same ship. I'm not sure what.
Launched. Flare launched. destroyed.
See, there's no beeping over here. Which is good. No beeping. No beeping makes me happy. Right, but you know what I'm going to do? I am going to do the raffle now quickly. So what we will do is let's let's kind of pause this once I kill this guy.
Is overheating.
At least you can do that in single player. Yay, you can pause it. I can pause it, I believe.
System is overheating.
Oh, come on. Die, you son of a bitch.
Attention. System is overheating.
Oh, I got no more gun. I've only got.
Attention.
Um,
System is overheating.
there we go.
Congratulations.
Right,
Target
so-
is destroyed.
Okay, so I got my ballistics back. Now let's see if I can pause this. Can I pause it? I don't think it's. Is it paused? I don't think so. Anyway, let's just do this. Let's just do this raffle giveaway. So you had all that time to enter in the raffle, and we are going to close it right now and choose the winner. And the winner of the raffle is Foible, who is also a sub. He doesn't even need to be here. Grats, Foible. Let's have a look. It's totally rigged. Absolutely rigged. There is no doubt about it. All the raffles are indeed rigged. So what did Mr. Foible win? Yeah, it does not say sub, but Foible is actually, he did sub to me in my list. I believe he is subbed. Yeah, Foible is subbed. It might not say so in the list, but he's definitely a sub. Almost 100% sure he is. Let me just have a look quickly. When you got 93. Yeah, look, yeah, Foible is definitely. It's a weird thing. It says follower. The bot is kind of funny on that at the moment. But yeah. Yeah, definitely is up. So 93. What is 93? What is 93 for Foible? What did Mr. Foible win? Foible won Wooden Sensei. Wooden Sensei. What the hell is Wooden Sensei? That sounds like a bizarre game. Oh, it's action platformer. That actually looks pretty cool. Never heard of this game. Well, it's kind of...
Yeah. Wooden Sensei.
Yeah, that sounds like a game for Foible. So, grats Foible on that win. Oh, shit, I forgot to turn that off. Grats Foible on that, and I will send him that after the stream. Alright, so let's see if we can finish this. I know, I do, Kenny, I do. I do, because it's... I'm terrible. Right, so, let's go and... Damn, it's taking... I've been on this game a freaking long time. This game has been... This Cutlass has been crazy. I mean, it's actually I'm doing well with the Cutlass, but it's slow as molasses. You know, in killing these things. I mean, it's definitely not... Yeah, without the kind of top turret. Now, I don't think the other one... Damn it. I don't think the other one's going to kind of play as well as this. You know, going to be able to dogfight like this one is. Which is a bit of a problem. I do like to... Though we don't really know. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how the new Cutlass actually flies. Now, I know it's going to look great. That I can almost guarantee it's going to look great. The question is, how's it going to fly? Triple Panthers. Triple Panthers might be a good idea. Although the single Panther has been overheating like a... Now, the single Panther has been overheating absolutely crazy. I mean, normally I would do this in my buck, or I'd do this in my saber. The only reason I took a Cutlass is because I hadn't flown a Cutlass in ages. But of course, everybody's waiting for the new Cutlass. And I mean, this is 2 longsword ballistics and the Panther. If I had 3 longswords, it would probably be better.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Maybe I can't wait for to get the item 2.0. Yeah. Now, okay, so I've got a problem with that. Because you have to use rec to buy the stuff and things like that, which is fine. But it's like, it's just a pain with the 7-day limit thing and all that sort of stuff. Actually, if I think, what can I do? Yeah, it's one of those... I mean, there is kind of the Voyager Direct, which is... Oh, well, that's a no-go. Don't buy anything on the Voyager Direct until they offer molting, or the actual stuff is hard confirmed, because otherwise you are literally just wasting your money. So I would definitely advise against buying anything on Voyager Direct. Because, for example, a lot of people bought the for the Cutlass, the Flashfire, and now you can't use the Flashfire in the Cutlass anymore. And now the Cutlass model is changing, and you can't use the Flashfire. So you're stuck with the system you can't use. Oh!
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Damn, Mr. Greater Gamer! And a salute to you, sir. Wow, Gray. Thank you for that. Very much appreciated. I'm definitely gonna have to. Oh, sorry, my wife. Wife wants to talk to me. UFO rage. Yeah, you can make UFOs now. Actually, why is it not doing that for you?
Your rear shield is hit. Your port shield is
Oh, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing you. I'm not seeing the motes on you. Is it working? Maybe it hasn't.
System damage.
Oh, maybe kind of my chatty was a little bit slow. Oh. So Gray, I've been fighting with a cutlass.
Impact warning.
Trying to do the Vandal Swarm with the cutlass.
Impact warning. Your rear shield is hit.
And
Starboard
surprisingly, I'm actually, it's slow, but I'm actually doing quite well.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Although I think the last one, whoa,
System damaged.
uh,
Flare launched.
yeah, and so I'm using the ED tracker. Now Gray's system is pretty good. It's the using the TrackAt system, which is kind of exactly the same as TrackIR. And yeah, like I said earlier, if you type in TrackAt in chat, you can get that system. And I think Gray will agree with me that once you start using the head tracking, it's very hard to go back. And Gray, have you used head tracking in racing yet?
Your front shield is hit.
Have you tried racing with the head tracking yet?
Your port shield
Like,
is
kept begging you to do that.
launched. System damaged. Impact.
Yeah, so you could use that. You could use Greater Gamers Code, and you can get yourself 5% off that TrackAt. And once you, I mean, seriously, once you start using this, it is so hard to play the game without it.
Flare launched. Your rear shield is hit.
Got to get back into racing mode, but how to? I mean, I've got to learn how to race. I really have to learn how to race.
Impact warning.
But it just feels so,
Your port
for me, with the racing, it makes the racing so much better.
Your rear shield is hit. Rear impact warning.
Oh, come on, come on. Oh,
System damaged.
I don't know why I'm still fighting these guys.
Flare launched.
Like I've been, look at this. I've been 80 minutes. 80 minutes. This is crazy.
System damaged.
Yeah, Gray, we were talking about, when do you think that Squadron 42 is going to come out? What's your kind of, your guesstimate on Squadron 42? Because we were having a chat about it earlier. I think kind of
Your front shield is hit.
this year sometime.
Is hit.
That's kind of my feeling on it.
Target is destroyed.
I think that's kind of what they're aiming for.
Damaged.
Never. It's a scam. They're all having a big holiday.
Launched.
Now I feel,
Your rear shield is
you know, something you actually might get a, I mean, when is CitizenCon?
flare.
CitizenCon is,
Impact warning. Your
when's
front
CitizenCon? About November.
port shield is hit. System damaged.
Is CitizenCon November? I'm not the best, but I'm in the top races. Oh, yeah, the thing about the racing is, when you're racing, okay, so you go through it, you look at the next gate, and then you turn yourself towards the next gate. And it gives you so much extra view. So I would definitely, I mean, because I used to take my motorcycle to the track, and the thing about when you were on the track, you don't look what's directly in front of you. You look at where you want to go. And to do that, you would turn your head and look ahead, not right in front of you. The current system, the way the ship's flying, is you're looking in front of you. You're not looking at where you want to go.
System
And so by changing it to where you want to go, it definitely gives you that nice feeling. In fact, let's actually just do that. Screw this. I'm getting tired of this. This is crazy. This ship is too slow. I'm gonna get wiped out in the last one anyway.
starboard impact.
But yeah, that's the Cutlass.
System
Screw this.
damaged.
November. November's anniversary. So yeah, I think what they are going to do is November at CitizenCon is when they're going to announce Squadron 42. That's kind of my feeling of it. Right, let's look at this. Just go single player game. Classic race. Now I'm a absolutely shit racer. I've never been good at racing. I'm terrible at it. But let me show you what I mean with the track IR. So, alright, so you'll see what will happen when I go through this.
3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, so look at this, right? You kind of go through this guy. Now, as you go through, you kind of look ahead, and then you see you can turn, go through,
Checkpoint.
kind of. Oh, I was looking ahead too much. Ah. Alright, so up you go.
Checkpoint.
Okay, so that's kind of normal. Now,
Checkpoint.
you're kind of there.
Checkpoint.
Like, it's... Oh,
Checkpoint.
but I mean...
Stand by for reintegration.
Oh, sorry. Not a bit negative, but they're trying to accomplish Eve and Valkyrie. Oh, look it. Eve is a very different game to Star Citizen. Eve is... I mean, it is totally different.
Checkpoint.
Star Citizen is a first-person universe. Eve is not. Eve is all about kind of big battles, and they can use time, time dilution and stuff like that, which Star Citizen won't.
Checkpoint.
Right, so where we go? There we go.
Checkpoint.
So it's kind of, it's a very different type of game. It's like comparing WoW to Overwatch, not to Overwatch, to
Checkpoint.
yeah, to StarCraft 2. They're different styles of game.
Checkpoint.
I mean, yeah, they're both MMOs, but you know,
Checkpoint.
it's very different
Checkpoint.
styles. Oh! I was doing so well! Son of a bitch, I was doing well there. That was actually probably one of my best rounds I've done.
Lap complete.
But yeah, that's what you see, what I was doing there is as I was going through, I was looking ahead at where I was going, and it just gives you that extra view that you don't normally have. Turn G-Safe off. Okay. Let's see. I don't even know how to turn G-Save or ComSave off. I don't even know how to turn it off. Let's see. G-Save. ComStab. Oh, whoa. Okay, so it's on now. What is the keyboard keys for G-Safe? Controls, keyboard, on foot, ship, flight. Yeah, I don't even remember my keys. Psycho V. G7 ComSab off, you say. Alright, let's try this.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
Oh, no, there, I can see it. Oh, did I get through it? I got through it. Alright. Oh, this feels squirrely now.
Checkpoint.
This feels very squirrely.
Checkpoint.
It feels very squirrely.
Checkpoint.
And like I said, I'm not a great racer, but the idea is that I can actually look ahead at where I'm going.
Checkpoint.
You know, and so it kind of,
Checkpoint.
it just gives me that wider screen. It makes that,
Checkpoint.
it kind of makes that edge a little bit better.
Lap complete. Checkpoint.
I need to kind of, obviously, practice this a lot more.
Checkpoint.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, I must have spent too much. But as you can see, I'm a shit racer. But what I wanted to show is, I don't know if you noticed, as I was going through the port, through the items, I was kind of looking ahead. You know, so kind of as you can look ahead at that, and then you turn your ship to meet it. You know, that's kind of,
Checkpoint.
you know, that's kind of the whole thing that I like about this is, right,
Checkpoint.
so I kind of see, I can kind of keep my eye on it as I go through this guy. As I go through him, I can look up
Checkpoint.
at the port and then bring my ship to meet it. So go through him, look to the
Checkpoint.
next one, and bring my ship to meet it and black out. But that's kind of, you know, and that's now on this course maybe not so much, because if you kind of know this course, you know, it's kind of straightforward. But on some of the other courses with really sharp corners and stuff like that, you might find that really helpful. I mean, like, you know, you're going down there, you kind of looking, okay, turn up and bring it up to there. You know, something like that.
Wrong
So you kind of
direction.
going up there, you want to that way, turn and bring yourself like that. Yeah, it's, to me that adds a lot to it. It's kind of, it feels more like when I was on my bike. Now my bike I could race. This thing I need to practice a lot more to kind of get the feeling of it. Ooh, that is a beautiful sight there. Look at that. That looks gorgeous, doesn't it? That's plain sight. Really, did it have all this before? All these buildings and stuff like that before? I don't remember that. But yeah, that's kind of like it. I don't think you can't. You will reach the end of the border. There you see, there's the border. Oh no.
Warning. You are approaching simulation boundary.
Oh, bad. So I mean, it just, yeah, that really looks great, doesn't it? Think about Planside landing on this. Engage the billing drive. Yeah, somebody watches Killjoys. That's a great show. When is that starting again? It should be starting pretty soon, shouldn't it? Anyway, but that's kind of, I think we're going to call it an end there. It is already 10 past 11. We would normally end now last night we stayed up for another hour and a half because of the raid of Super Mac Brothers. But what we're going to do is I'm going to see if there is anybody else streaming Star Citizen at the moment. Or who else is streaming? So what do you need for a trackhat? If you type in the trackhat, if you go to that website, it tells you all this stuff. But essentially what it gets is you'll need the PS3i camera. So the PS3 camera will sit up in front of your monitor there. Then you've got a kind of thing like this. Now the trackhat one is a much better quality than this one. This one is kind of, I just got off of the internet. No, off eBay. And what it is the 3 LEDs, and they kind of, LEDs glow, and the PSI reads the LEDs, and and the Iserman, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. So it reads the position of the 3 LEDs and then translates it. Now, I'm using an ED track at the moment. This has got 3 degrees of freedom, so I can look left, I can look right, down, up, and I've got roll. That's it. This guy's got all those, but it's also got the ability that you can lean forward and it zooms in. You can lean back, it zooms out. You can move your head like that, you can move your head like that, and it will move. So it gives you a full 6 degrees of freedom. So that's kind of all you need. You need one of those, and you need the PS3i. And the website that Gray just posted, use his code, and you'll get that 5% off. You pretty much can buy the full package from there. The similar package from the actual TrackIR similar package is going to cost you about $180. It is crazy overpriced, you know, for what it is. Definitely get yourself the knockoffs. They work just as well. No problem for that. Gray will attest. He's using his trackhat and he loves it. You know, it's yeah, the actual TrackIR is crazy. Alright, so let's see who is streaming. Who should we host at the moment? Who is streaming? Okay. Oh, Maya Test is streaming. Should we go over to Maya? Maya is streaming. Yeah, he is streaming Star Citizen. Let's go over to Maya Test and give him a little raid. You can type Alien Invasion in his channel.
Those things are expensive, dude.
There he goes. Yeah, type in Alien Invasion in his channel and spam those emotes. So I'm calling quits. I will see you guys tomorrow at 6 a.m. UTC for some more Kerbal. And then tomorrow night I'll be back. And I think tomorrow night I'm going to be playing some Elite. So till then, thanks for joining me. Thanks for watching. Catch you laters. Bye.
Love that ship. But I made everybody rage quit. Fridge, I won't do that. Fridge, I won't do what you tell me. You're buying me beer on the 26th. Yo, Talung! What is up, man? Thank you so much for the host, dude. Star Citizen's most recent Twitch partner, Mr. Talung. Thank you so much for the host, dude. Invasion, yo, yes manner. Yes, man? Yes manner. Thank you so much for dropping by, yes man.